for yourselves one more time. As we
see your hand up. The pretest. Okay. Is Abua Odwal here? Abua Odwal. I'm not seeing your responses on the Google form. Andoni. Did people just start filling it? Are you submitting? Are you pressing submit? Okay, because I'm not seeing your responses. Kana. Are you pressing? Please let somebody come and get the link so I can share with your people. So let me see which other one is it. I'll confirm the ones that are outstanding and I'll make the announcement. So right now, where's our MC? So this pretest, as I stated earlier on, is for us to establish what you know. Even if the questions look funny, answer them, all right, as best you know, okay? It makes us know how we can best work with the army to improve your knowledge about the army, so that at the end of this day, everybody goes home better. And then those of you who are interested in joining, some of you have already indicated interest in joining, would you like to get the link to get the forms? Sorry? So we'll upload the link to your WhatsApp group and we'll project it here as well. So those of you who want to start filling out can start filling out immediately. Abi? Okay, the army says yes. So once our boss is around, she will make that, she will effect that. Yes, please, your hand. Sorry? Okay, you're not on a WhatsApp group. When you were filling your attendance, you're at the secretariat, you didn't, your number wasn't included in the WhatsApp group? Okay, I'm sure it will be done before the end of the day. But if there's anybody from any LGA who hasn't gotten access to the link, you can come and meet me personally if nobody around you has the links, and I'll forward to your phone directly. So thank you. Where's Dave? Dave? So we're going to give you about 5 minutes to catch up on your forms and get anything you need done before we move to the next item, all right?
Please, if you have your forms to fill them now, because we are moving to the next item in the next 3 to 4 minutes. It's going to be a panel conversation, so get it ready in the next 4 to 5 minutes so that we can proceed with the rest of the event. Thank you very much.
Merci beaucoup.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Please, we would like to do something really quickly. And what we want to do right now, I'm sure our friends from the Nigerian Army will be taking their data so that they can work with the information we want to give to them. So quickly, I would need the ushers to help share the mics inside so that, just stand with the mic here so that we can get to the next item. It's a very simple interactive segment, and I would want to throw this question to you, and then you raise your hands. The person with the mic will come over to you and give you the microphone, and then you can speak. Ladies and gentlemen, Great Rivers Youth, if you were given the opportunity to join the Nigerian Army, we would want to know, what is your number one fear that restrains you from joining the Nigerian Army? What is that number one fear? Anytime you think about it, it is like this particular cause. They are saying Boko Haram. Is Boko Haram in River States? Is Boko Haram in Andoni? Is Boko Haram in Bukuma? All right, quickly. Let's get the mics inside. So we'll take 5. All right, so let's start with the first. There's someone in front there. DJ, can you give me something? The number one fear you've always had when you hear Nigerian Army. Your name, your local government.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
My name is Ephraim Ntomga from Fatga local government. The first fear I do that comes into my mind when I hear Nigerian Army is I've been seeing them with all guns all the times. And anytime I heard of attack or bandit, Boko Haram, I heard of them, even the army reporting that those people have new weapons, sophisticated and well equipped. So why is it that our Nigerian government can't found Nigerian army? Okay,
so if I can explain, the one that you think they have is sounding tie. Why the one that is from Boko Haram is doing BIM? Okay. We understand where the problem is coming from. All right, so another person, quickly, your name, your local government, and your primary fear.
Okay, my name's Korubo Alalebo Martins.
Okay.
And my local government is Degima local government.
Welcome.
My number one priority fear is the issue of marginalization.
The issue of what?
Marginalization.
Marginalization?
Yeah, in the Nigerian Army.
Okay.
For example, if someone from this zone is expected to be the chief of army staff, politically, he will be retired and somebody from the north will be made the chief of staff. Maybe that person is junior to him, will be automatically retired, and the person from the north or the southwest will become the chief of staff instead of him when he's entitled for the office. That is my number one fear. Thank you.
Okay, your number one fear is it's always someone from another part of the country who takes over instead of someone here when retired. Okay. Give one more person there.
Good morning, all.
Yes. Please be audible. What's your name and your local government?
My name is Eketu Precious. I'm from Mahoda East local government.
Okay.
My number one fear in joining Nigerian Army is that I'm going to die for free.
You're going to die for
free?
Will they pay you when you die before on a normal day? Who dies for benefits?
Okay, let me help you understand.
Everybody dies for free now.
Okay. The Nigerian Army, they are not being taken care of.
You think Nigerian Army is not being taken care of?
I know so, sir.
You know so?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, he said he doesn't want to die for free.
Yeah, exactly.
So is another person that should die for money. Okay, quickly, let's just do two more. Definitely. We are taking down this information. So someone said he doesn't want Boko Haram. Another person said, you know, they will retire someone from here and then bring someone from another part of the country. Okay, someone wants to say something? 5 people? Remaining 2. Okay, all right. Someone said he doesn't want to die for free.
Good morning, all.
Good morning. What's your name? Where are you from? Your local government?
Monday Savior Delesi from Kana local government area.
Okay.
You know, my one fear will enter my mind.
Talk as you day like that. As they pay you, talk am.
I look talk. Once you don't join the Nigerian army, they don't carry you come where you go get more enjoyment. They will carry you go that Sambisa. They will come shift their own brother then come this side. So
the people where they here, they Zambis. Okay, no worry.
They know the Sambisa. Then they enjoy. Why we go there before 2-3 days? They don't bury us finish. So
why you say bury us? Are you in the army already?
Because I tell they will carry. And once you die, they will bury you there.
Okay, please put your hands together for him. My bosses, I hope we're getting all the information we need. Okay? Okay, one more, then we move over quickly. Straight to the point, straight to the point. One more to complete 5 there.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name's Nebot Stanley Moses from Onega local government, River State. My most fear of joining army, based on the efforts the army are trying their best to keep security, but
okay. And my fear of joining the military is that I will not be taken.
That you would not be taken
disability.
On
yes,
the
sir.
grounds of being physically challenged.
Yes, sir.
All right. Please put your hands together for her. And I'm sure that the proper answers will be given to those questions. Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Angel Abe from the Gima local government.
Okay.
I would like to join the army, but my most fear is that Nigerian government does not take care of army. When you look, some of them, they are tattered.
Oh.
And when they are dying, they are not dying for waste. They are not dying for the country.
Okay. So you look at them and then you are afraid that the government cannot take care of them. All right, please put your hands together for him also. We have 3 more people. 3 more people.
Good morning. Yes, my name is Soke Prem Nebanibo from Asarotoro. My fear is that Nigerian soldiers, they don't used to give the recruit, they don't used to give them rank. They don't used to promote them. They will remain in that rank till they die.
Till Jesus come.
Till they die. So I will need them to be giving them chance to be going for lecture and to be promoted. So that they will be getting rank to be growing in their
Okay, that they are not giving promotions quick.
They're not giving promotion quickly, sir.
How fast do you want the promotion? Every 2 weeks. As it is hot.
Let them be promoting plus so that we'll be going high.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No problem. Please put your hands together for him. The fear of not being promoted early. Okay. How many have we taken here? So remaining 2. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Welcome.
I'm Musaiz Amarachi from Emoha.
Okay.
One of the fears I have joining the military is there's a big difference, like a big gap between those that come through the short service and those that came through regular. Like those who are commissioned and those who are not commissioned. Okay. And most of us being as a graduate, after going to school, you want to be joined through the short service, but the opportunity is not there. You keep applying and your names are not coming out. Not that you're not qualified to be, but if it's this regular, once you apply, your name will just come out. And the difference is it's not really funny. So if
So
they can bridge
you have
that
been
gap,
applying. You have been applying before.
yes, for the short service, but my name has not been coming out. And once you apply, and it's time bound, the age limit and all of that. So if they can bridge that gap and give what most of us from this other side of the country the chance to apply and get it, I think it will be better for us.
All right, please put your hands together for. So, all of you want to join army? Wonderful. And you're saying, oh, you don't want to? Okay, it's okay, it's fine.
Yeah, truthfully, I am Andrew Awajimelenga Lazarus from Andoni local government area of River State. Of a truth, every person here wants to join army, but our greatest fear. Why are you here?
Why are you here
Why
now?
are you here? Why is the no? We want to join Nigerian army because we are patriotic citizens and we want to serve our fatherland. Now, the problem is, I was privileged to live in the army barrack in Plateau State when I went for service.
Okay.
And I saw that the major reason why people run away from joining army, especially being a non-commissioned officer, is that welfare package. I can tell you for a truth that those who suffer most in Nigeria presently are non-commissioned officers like private soldiers, lance corporal, and corporal. They suffer the most in Nigeria as a whole, but they have the worst of the welfare packages you can think of. The least civil servant in Nigeria of the least grade enjoys more than a corporal in Nigerian army, which is bad. So if that trend continues, it will discourage us. And from what my sister has mentioned, we are graduates, most of us. Through short service, it's very impossible. But when it's time for regular intake, you now expect a graduate like me who has gone for NYSC and everything to come through the ranks and all those kind of stuff. So if the Nigerian army can stop, let's say, this system of you must know somebody to enter army through short service and make it plain and open to all, just as they do for the regular intake, my brother, all of us go serve the country.
Wow. Please put your hands together for him. The welfare package. Okay. So we need 5 people here, quickly. Your number one fear. Are we done? Are we done with that? Last person. Quickly, your name and your local government.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
My name is Chike Henry from Obiakpo. My fear of joining my military in Nigeria is because of the last order. When you go to Sensitization forest to fight the Boko Haram, the one leading the group will now arrange with the Boko Haram to finish the military, because the military have power to finish the Boko Haram. But the last order, they will say, don't shoot, and you obey till they finish there.
Okay. Were you there when the person gave
That
you
is what is happening.
So we just need evidence. We need facts that you saw the guy.
That is my fear. That is why I can't.
No, just give me the evidence that you saw the person telling him to give you the last
You
order.
can't disclose everything here, sir. Thank you.
You can't disclose, but you were there. Were you there or you were not there?
I was not there, but they are working last order.
Oh, please put your hands together for him. You know, have you heard of this phrase in River State? They say, you were not there, sir. You can't tell. Do you understand? But your point is valid. You are afraid that the lives of some of these officers are not prioritized. If I get your point correctly. All right. Thank you. Please put your hands together for him. Yes, let's... first person, quickly. Your fear of joining the Nigerian army.
Good morning, sir. I'm Comrade Godim Favor by name.
Okay.
My fear of joining the army, corruption, number one. Then the second, the promotion of rank.
All right.
I say my fear, number one, are corruption, and the second, the promotion of rank.
Corruption and what?
Promotion of rank.
Promotion of what?
Rank.
Ranks. I think someone has mentioned that before. Okay. Quickly, the next person. Now, I would want to add something to this. Build the youths. Come on now. Build the youths. You know that whenever we have things done through the Ministry of Youth Development, a lot of people have so many concerns. The last time when we had the behavioral modification training, some people went on radio stations to say, oh, they are not sure that things like that will be implemented. So we are going to add both the fear of joining the Nigerian military and your expectation. Are you afraid that this particular event would not generate the kind of expectations and the concerns that you have? We need to get this feedback so we know how best to serve you. Do you understand? So from this event and then your personal concern, in joining the Nigerian Army. So quickly, the next person.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, welcome.
My name is Faith Uchechi KJ, Emoha Local Government.
Faith Uchechi
KJ.
Okay.
Emoha Local Government. Fear of negative impact on family life.
Fear of negative impact on
family life. Being away from loved ones for a very long period of time.
Please, that's a very valid point. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her. And then your concerns for this event. Do you have any concerns? Do you have any concerns if this is not going to yield the required expectation that you had before coming here?
Try to, especially for the married ones that would want to do one thing or the other in the army, if they could try to make their time short so they could come back to family and love.
All right. I think we understand what you're saying. The next person. I like the fact that a lot of women are speaking up. That goes to show that the Nigerian Army is heavy on inclusivity, right? Right.
Good day, everybody.
Good day.
My name is Dapa David Adonye from Opopo Nkoro local government area. Officially, everything has to be official. And this program is for River State government. And let us make it an area of concentration whereby the 23 local government will not sideline in this program.
Okay.
That is the major
that's
area.
A very valid point. Please put your hands together for him.
I had one said Abua or Degema, let it be on 23 local government. Enable all sons and daughters of River State to achieve this one as their major goals.
Wow, he understood the question. Thank you very much. Your concern is because we are making this available to everybody in River State, it should go around. Abi? Please, you agree with him? All right. How many other people remaining? 2. Just the last one. All right.
Good morning, my brothers and sisters.
Good morning.
We are happy to be here. I beg waiting me. Sir, may I ask you a question?
Talk on, as you want, talk on.
Sir, why we say our people for here, for Niger Delta, you understand? We go join the military. We'll join the military, they'll come carry us. Come go service our forest. We'll go to shoot gun. They kill ourselves. They are then their own people. They'll come carry them, come here. Go keep for Chevron, keep for our Jeep. They Okala, they enjoy. They fuck our girl. Why be that? So now the question they ask you, why they happen like that? Then our government, they tell us, insecurity, agriculture.
Okay.
Nothing they happen.
Okay, so waiting be your fear now. Waiting be your fear.
If you be saying now, Moko join. Already God bless us, we'll be Israelite. If not gone with the shoot gun, we no go training. You understand? Let me they go train us. Already the thing that our body. Now we go join finish. Now before you go here, the first assignment, Boronu, we go shoot gun. We go shoot gun for Boronu. No, not true now. True this bitter now.
Please put your hands together for yourself. It's in our first assignment, Boronu. Many carry you go Aso Rock, Abi. You want that one? Okay. Let's take 2 more. Just 2 more. Okay, someone wants to say something from there. All right. So, one participant and then one more.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
I'm John Peters. My major fear when it comes to joining the Nigerian army is about their guard room. You make a little mistake, you find you are, I know the army is a very disciplined environment and all that, but at least justice with mercy. For once, guard room, that's my major fear.
Okay. There's something playing in my head. It's a popular slang in Port Harcourt. You go collect woto woto. Just, growing up as a kid, if my mom wants to threaten me then, she will say, army man is coming, and then you comport yourself. That is the routine of the job. It's not like they are punishing them. So let's take one more person, just one more person before we proceed to welcome some special dignitaries there. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Benson Michael. My question is it possible to join and still schooling?
Is it possible to join the Nigerian army whilst you are still schooling? All right, that's a very valid question. So what is your fear? Is your fear that when you join the Nigerian army, you would not be able to go to school anymore?
Yeah.
Is that your concern? Is that your fear?
Yeah.
That when you join the Nigerian army, you would not be able to go to school anymore?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So all this data, all this information we have gathered here today, I am sure that the representatives of the Nigerian army has taken cognizance of all these important factors. Ladies and gentlemen, while we were talking, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth Development, River State, in the person of Mrs. Ruhoma KJ Chinedu, walked in. Please, can you put your hands together? You're welcome, ma'am. Through her visionary expertise and through the collaboration of the River State government, we have been able to get this seminar put together for Rivers youths to show their interest or to get aware of the factors that they need to be aware of when joining the Nigerian army. Now, whilst you were still coming in, we were asking some of them some questions. Some people say they didn't want to join the Nigerian army because of Boko Haram. Someone said he was afraid that when he dies, nobody's going to pay him anything. But we are sure that the Nigerian army representatives are here to make sure that all these questions are properly and thoroughly given critical answers. Please put your hands together for yourselves. So once again, let's charge up this atmosphere and do it the way that they will do it when you get into the army. Build the youths. Not like that. Build the youths. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I would also want to enlighten you here that every important information is prior to the requisite details that would be needed for you, when it comes to your registrations and eventually, the enrollment process. We have special facilitators who will be sharing with you important things. Ladies and gentlemen, the next item on the scope of events for today is going to be the panel session. And then we'll be having that come up. But before the panel session, would like to make welcome the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth Development. Yes, you can do that better. Mrs. Ruhoma Keche Chinedu for her welcome address. Thank you very much.
This lantern is taller than me, maybe. All right. The General Officer commanding 6th Division Nigerian Army, ably represented by Major Kiri and his team, distinguished senior officers of the Nigerian Army, heads of sister security agencies, the representatives of the 23 local government councils, our invited guests, distinguished stakeholders, our dynamic Rivers youth, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure and honor to welcome you all to this important sensitization seminar organized by the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development in collaboration with the Nigerian Army. Let me begin by expressing our deepest gratitude to His Excellency Sir Similaye Fubara GSSROS, Governor of Rivers State, for his unwavering commitment to youth development and for graciously approving this important event at such short notice. This timely intervention once again demonstrates His Excellency's passion for empowering Rivers youth and ensuring that they are properly guided towards meaningful, patriotic, and productive engagements. This also speaks volume and reassures Rivers youth of the renewed hope for a greater future as promised by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President of our dear nation, Nigeria. Today's event holds special significance as it provides a bridge between service and opportunity, discipline and development, and patriotism and purpose. It is designed to expose our young people to the enormous career prospects available within the Nigerian Army beyond combat duties. Recent surveys carried out by the ministry revealed two major concerns: that many of our youth currently exhibit a high level of apathy towards joining the Nigerian Army, often perceiving it as a death sentence. That there is very limited awareness among young people about the professional and career growth opportunities that exist within the military. This one-day sensitization seminar is therefore conceived to bridge these gaps by creating a platform for direct engagement between the Nigerian Army and Rivers youth, to correct misconceptions, promote understanding, and inspire renewed interest in national service. Permit me to acknowledge and commend the Nigerian Army for the ongoing 90 regular recruit intake, which presents yet another opportunity for Rivers youth to enlist through a transparent and merit-driven process. This seminar therefore complements the Army's recruitment awareness campaign and aims to ensure that more young people from our state seize this opportunity. Under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Sir Similaye Fubara, GSSROS, the Ministry of Youth Development continues to prioritize programs that promote youth empowerment, discipline, and meaningful engagement. The Governor's unwavering commitment to youth inclusion and development has continued to open new pathways for young people in Rivers State to learn, grow, and contribute positively to society. I am also pleased to note the presence of representatives from the 23 local government councils, our distinguished partners, and of course, our resource officers from the Nigerian Army, whose dedication to youth development and national security remains commendable. And to our youth present here, this is your moment. Listen attentively, ask questions, and take advantage of this session to understand the vast opportunities that lie beyond the uniform. Service in the Nigerian Army is not just a job. It is a noble calling, a pathway to personal discipline, professional growth, and patriotic fulfillment. As a ministry, we remain committed to creating the right environment for our youth to thrive and contribute meaningfully to the peace, unity, and progress of our dear state. Thank you all for being part of this initiative. God bless the youths of Rivers State. God bless the Nigerian Army. God bless His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara GSS ROS, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Please, once again, put your hands together for the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth Development, River State, and the person of Mrs. KJ Ruhoma Chinedu. Please put your hands together once again for her. Ladies and gentlemen, we would at this point want to welcome a very important dignitary in our midst today, representing the Nigerian Army, in the person of Major Belema Ajubo Kiri, for his opening remarks. Please put your hands together as he comes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Major Belema Ajubokiri, as the Master of Ceremony has said. This morning, I bring you greetings from the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General O.O. Oluyede, the General Officer Commanding 6th Division Nigerian Army here in Port Harcourt, and the person of Major General E.E. Emeka, and my direct boss, which is the 6th Division Garrison Commander, Brigadier General A.A. Bello. On a lighter note, I listened to some of your fares, and it's quite interesting and impressive to know that we are here to change your perception and the conception of the Army. I'm actually from Rivers State and I'm serving in Port Harcourt. I hope it's changed one part of your thinking. I grew up in Port Harcourt. I was born and brought up in town, Borokiri, 28 Harold Wilson. I went to Nigerian Navy Primary School. I went to Federal Government College, Port Harcourt. I was actually in University of Port Harcourt before I left to the NDA. And I want to tell you, I did not know anybody before I went to NDA. So I think we're going to, as the program continues, we're going to clear a lot of things. And secondly, you don't die for free. The Army is the only organization that every soldier's life is insured. Every soldier, for any one soldier that dies, he has death benefits, he has insurance. But as the program continues, I believe we'll clarify all that. Thank you and God bless you.
Please put your hands together once again for Major Belema Ajubo Kiri as he gave us his opening remarks. Please put your hands together once again. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, every single time we gather together to show forth or showcase the plans of the Ministry of Youth Development's agenda to the public, we also bring sides to the fore of how talented, how exceptional these youths are in their unique God-given gifts and talents. Ladies and gentlemen, they're part of us. They've always been representing the Rivers State government and also the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development in any function that we go to. And for your entertainment pleasure, would like to specially welcome some talented youths who are gifted with the skill of acting. They're here to present a play called Not Just a Soldier. Please put your hands together for Image.com Global Theatre. Thank you very much.
From above, her type will not there for marketing. I show you more, Yako. When you batrako, this is silver. You know more, those Yako. When you batrako, those Yako. Always loving everybody, no discrimination. What a demand, no competition.
Let me tell them how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Okay. Chebe meka tamua. Say my tukina go join God. You want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get it, you the wrong, get it, off with drink with a drop cup. Hey, so you see how the thing goes? How the thing goes? Oh, you telling me who blends you? And who? Alright, take it easy and let's play some behind the waist. Okay.
Boye, mama. Afa now.
Baby.
Where your side?
How about it now? You don't tell.
We there.
I think you don't abandon me, go find new baba.
Ah, boy, cool down now. Why they talk like this, eh? Why I go abandon you? You be my guy now. Eh? How you go talk say I don't abandon you?
No vex now. No vex, I beg. You know say you know they hard. You don't tell what I see you, I just say make I ask.
Now work keep me busy. Don't be saying I don't abandon you. Person no come no, I go say na person don't abandon na. How business?
Business slow. Huh? How person want take survive for this economy like this? Huh?
My brother, you know easy. You don't hear say army don't open portal for recruitment. I even hear say River State no dey fill quota again. I don't know why our people they fear to join army.
I not fit I not fit. You want me to go join people who go die for bush? I never even marry. I beg go.
That's all of us they talk. Eh? You think say army na only about gun? Eh? You feel use your skill, take serve your country.
I beg. So you want to tell me now say I go the bab soldier hair for battlefield?
Why not? Now operation fresh cut, then they call them. If they won't go catch terrorists, then go first shine their head. That's what it is.
This one not gonna kill you.
Yes. Bobby.
Boye.
Huh?
Hi. Oh. So you dey here, they laugh like goats for market. When Sergeant Coco they talk to youths for square, you no go listen to wetin fit change your life. Mama or Roma, I beg. I no wan go sweat under sun with people wey dey say yes sir, no sir, yes sir, every 2 minutes. I beg.
Now the problem be this. Now why una no wan grow?
Everybody wan be general, but nobody wan pass through recruit. You think say General Walu, he just wake up one morning, go wear rank? Abi, you no know say even Jaja Ogopobo, he fight before he become king.
Yara.
They here.
Yara.
Make I no see you for that place.
You see, Mama Roma don't drop quotes. See wisdom now. That woman wise. That woman fit even lecture army itself. What could they go there? Oh? What could they go there? Lose me. Who will go there before the information pass? Who will go? Come on, like this. Who will go? Who could they go?
My people, let me tell you something many of our youths do not want to hear. Becoming successful goes beyond wishful thinking. It is not about chanting, I must make it every morning on social media. Success is not magic. It is built with dedication, with sweat, with discipline.
Any of our young men and women today wants the crown, but they don't want to carry the load that leads to the throne. They all want to be army generals overnight without learning to serve, to salute, or grow through the ranks. It is easy, very easy for us to sit under the mango tree and complain. The Northerners have taken over the army. The Westerners are everywhere. They have filled the military with their people. But ask yourselves, where are the sons and daughters of River State when the recruitment forms are out?
Our brothers in the north and west understand that to wear the stars of a general, you must first wear the dust of a recruit.
You must start somewhere.
Good afternoon, my people.
Good afternoon, Sergeant Coco.
I know so now know why we're here already. So, I think most of una they fear the army. Because una think say now only about battles and bullets. But make I clear on our mind small. Listen to me. Now, the army not be only but to hold gun and to shout fire. Oh. It get different sectors. And just like a big family, everybody they are assigned to their own special duties. Make I break them down for una. First, we get the infantry. These are the brave boot soldiers where they protect us on ground. Anytime you see them marching with pride, no say now them they make us rest peacefully for night. We get the armored or the mechanized division. These people they roll with the tanks and the heavy vehicles. You see, they're strong like lion, moving still across the battleground. And we get the engineers. These people are miracle workers. They build bridge, fix the road, and even set up camp. They even restore electricity when everywhere don't dark. We get the medical corps. These soldiers, they're not they carry gun, no. They carry stethoscope. The doctor, the nurse, the lab scientist, all of them they fight another different kind of war. The war to save lives. we get the supply and the transport units. These people now be the movers of the army. They carry water, food, materials, fuel from one camp to another. And if they stop, hunger go beat the army. And make we not forget about the service corps. Now this one they sweet me pass. Now for here we go find barbers where they keep the army neat and clean. Tailors where they sew uniform. Mechanics where they fix engine. Even musicians where they play for parade. And IT experts where they run communication. So you see, my people, army not be only about boots and battle. Now also about skills and brain. When people hear army recruitment, I don't want that, yo. But then forget, say, not every soldier they go battlefield. Some day office, some day workshop, some day studio they even record military band music. My people, space there for army for everybody. Whether you be thinker, dreamer, worker, or even artisan, space there for you. Now only when you join and grow through the ranks, now we will produce our very own River State generals. But how we want to reach the top? How we want to reach the top when we know where even take first step? My brothers and sisters, shine your eye. Army not be death sentence. So now destiny for those who get courage, discipline, and skills.
So if I join, I fit work as a technician for army. I fit even become a sergeant of scissors.
My brother, anything is possible if you join and train. Yes, you start from small and you rise with honor. Even generals start from private. Dedication and discipline now be the key.
Thank you, Sergeant Coco. Now so, who no go crawl, no go walk. Boy, shey you dey hear am now?
I dey hear, Mama Roma. But me too, I dey fear battlefield.
My brother, come. Yes, you come.
Okay, sir.
You see, courage no mean say fear nothing. You dey move even with fear. Army not be death sentence. Now destiny with direction.
My Rivers youths, let us think beyond politics and thuggery as our only means of survival. Let us rise above the mindset that look for quick money and shortcuts. These shortcuts may be fast, but it never lasts.
If you dream of becoming a general tomorrow, start by being a recruit today. If you dream of leading others, start by learning discipline, commitment, and courage. Success is a ladder, not a lift. You climb it step by step.
And so, my sons and daughters of Rivers, when next you hear the call for recruitment, do not run away. Run towards it, for the path to greatness begins with only a step. And sometimes, that step is right into the Nigerian army.
I remember when I was a soldier. I remember when I was in jungle. I remember when I was a soldier.
I remember when I was a soldier. I remember when I was a soldier. I remember when I was a soldier. The path to greatness begins with service. Join the army, build through the ranks, and make your state proud.
Believe me, what have you done to me?
Please put your hands together for Image.com Theatre. Please put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy that drama presentation? The name of that presentation was Not Just a Soldier. If you did enjoy it, please put your hands together one more time for them. You know, everybody's indicating their interest to join the Nigerian army. I looked at my wardrobe and I said, if I wear this suit today, maybe they will just give me a try. I don't need to do any training, just they'll see the suit, they will like it, and then I will join the Nigerian army. So if you have that interest, you have that passion, you think you are a good orator, you think and you know very well that you have skills in different areas in life. There are mechanics, there are dancers, there are barbers, there are people with vocational skills and qualifications that the army needs. And the army would be very, very better with you involved. Please put your hands together for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We are proceeding to the next item here on the agenda for today. And we want to quickly reiterate that if you have not registered or if you do not have your information given, please ensure that the ushers get to collect your numbers, get to collect your name, because that is the data we will be working with. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I would like to make welcome the keynote address from a very wonderful, illustrious figure in River State. This address would be on vocational applications and advancement in the Nigerian Army, a future for the Rivers youths. It's a paper presentation by Professor Isaac Ogondo. Please put your hands together for him as he comes.
I think we are still in morning. Good morning, great Rivers youth. Good morning, our friends from the military. You are welcome. The permanent secretary, welcome my sister. Thank you very much. Let me hide under the existing protocol and look at issues of vocation and vocational education as it applies to us in Rivers State. So I've been rightly introduced. Here, the experts in the military will talk about how vocation applies to them. My job today is to expose the youth here on vocations, possible vocations that we need to develop and then utilize in various spheres of human endeavor. You will agree with me that today the society is really changing and doing so rapidly. And one way to keep pace with the development of the society is to ensure that we acquire a vocation. But the question is, what is a vocation? Vocation here refers to whatever you have decided to do to earn a living. And so what is key there is decision. You have made a decision that this is what I want to do. And there are skills associated with vocation. And there must be a kind of thought process. Sometimes it is learned, it is acquired through apprenticeship or through vocational institutions, as the case may be. So there are several areas that we need to develop ourselves and our skills. For example, we saw the man who cuts hair now. That's his vocation. We have seen those who put up a performance just now. If they are earning a living through that, it's a vocation. Can we build houses? That is vocation. The power, the electricity we have now, there are persons responsible for its functionality. That is their vocation. But let me find out something. As a Rivers youth, do you have any vocation? Do you have any work, any skill that you do to earn a living? That is a very critical question that we all need to answer. Because we have seen that even in the military, even in the army, they still need these expertise. And even in normal society, when you acquire these skills, for example, if you're a good cook, you can fix cars, you can repair your equipment, and that of others. One thing is sure, you can be self-reliant, and you can still find yourself to be employed in other areas where people need your services. So we have mentioned some vocational skills, and these days we talk about issues of ICT. It's now part of the skills that we need to use. Now, another area we want to look at, other skills that are available. You talk about accounting, carpentry and joinery, electricians, plumbing, tailoring, welding, graphic designers, fashion designers, craft persons, hairdressing, and several others that from time to time may be required. We have welding and fabrication. Then in the area of home economics, we talk about tailoring, that is fashion making. We talk about catering, events management, hotel management, and several other skills that are in abundance that we can acquire and then make our life meaningful. Now, these skills, they have their relevance in industry. For example, we have talked about tailoring skills, and you see the t-shirts you are putting on. They are made by persons, is that not so? And those persons, they've made some money from this event because they have the skills of putting this t-shirt together. Even the face cap we are all wearing are made by persons, and that skill has helped them. Even in military, the uniform they sew and wear, they are handled by persons too, who are skilled in that area. So if we have skill, we stand a better opportunity to access employment and to be self-employed also. It will also, like I said, enhance our practical employability. It means that we are versatile. We have various avenues of entering into services. Not just that we are going there without skill. Now we are going with additional provision to support whatever we are doing. So maybe instead of sending you to the war front, you will now remain in the office to display those services that you had acquired over the years. Now, addressing the skill gaps, there are emerging technologies that we encourage Rivers youth to pick skills in. For example, you talk about POP and other modern ways of building, what you consider as smart building. We still require people. Sometimes you see people from neighboring countries coming to take jobs in those areas. For example, if you want to get good POP people now, many people will refer you to somebody from where? From where? Togo. While we are here looking for skills that we can do to better our society. So another thing that can help us do is to promote entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is the ability to set up a business and manage it with the associated risk and make profit from it. So if we are skilled in any area, for example, you're a hairstylist and you now set up a business in that, you are likely going to do well because you are experienced. Nobody will come and disappoint you when there is a huge patronage from somewhere, because you yourself can handle those things yourself. So it's an added advantage for any entrepreneur to as well have a skill in that particular area. The importance of vocational skills will equally help us to continue to be adaptable. Adaptable will equally involve what you call upskilling, because as technology evolves, You need to upskill. You need to measure up with the newest technologies in town. And so there is always need for training and retraining. And that will give us diverse opportunities. As we continue to upskill, to update, we diversify the opportunities we have in an emerging era of technological development. In that case, our skills will not be obsolete. For example, some persons were trained in manual typewriter. Now, if you can type with manual typewriter up till now, what happens to the person? The person may not be able to find suitable jobs. Is that not so? But that skill of typing can be enhanced, can be upskilled to typing using computer. Is that not so? Because the person has mastered the rudiments of the keyboard. So he can now upskill to know how to maneuver with the softwares and then remain relevant in that profession. And even add more skills to oneself. So such diversification leads to cost effectiveness and better time management. Because you can now accomplish this same task faster. What you used to do with typewriter, pushing the space bar here and there, now you have a faster machine that can assist you and save more time. Rather than doing agriculture using our hoes and knife, there are faster machines. In fact, in some world, there are drones that can deploy agricultural chemicals in a vast farmland. And these are works of people who are interested in vocation, food security, and then sustaining what we have around ourselves. Now, when we can engage in vocation, when we have a skill, one thing is important, we are going to earn respect as vocational professionals. We are going to be respected because we know what we are doing, we have skills, and we are working. And then we'll become globally relevant. We'll keep pace in that our chosen career, in that our chosen fields. Now, there are ways vocational skills can contribute to personnel in service. For example, persons have talked about promotions. You see, we get promoted even in other areas when we meet up with certain criteria. There are expected criteria for every service. Once you meet up with those criteria, you are likely going to be promoted. So when we have our skills and we are doing well with those skills, we are likely going to earn our promotion as at and when due. It is equally going to enhance our performance and readiness. Skills generally will help us to be acquainted with what is happening within the environment where we are going to work. And it will make us to be relevant. If you are highly skilled, even though they are trying to downsize or ask some people to leave the service or company or anywhere you are working, because of the skills you have and the technicalities associated with it, they will retain you. It's not always easy to drop people who are highly skilled. It equally helps us in leadership, in ability to continue to command the technical environment. Now, if you have skills in your vocation and you are doing very well, you will find yourself that you will be a leader there. Because you are meeting up with the requirements, you will be regularly promoted. So others will be now coming to understudy you. So as they come, you lead, you direct, you show them the way. In fact, you become a mentor to the rest of the younger ones that will be coming after you. The reason is that you have something to offer. You have a vocation. You have a skill that you have decided to work on, and you have improved yourself over time. And so you are now a leader in that field. So when they want somebody who is skilled, who is experienced in that vocation, it is you that will be mentioned. And that will help you to be flexible in the roles you perform, and there will be an element of versatility. That is, you will be able to handle several things because knowledge is transferable. A certain knowledge in certain field can be transferred to another field that will help in your area of specialization. So from time to time, people will come and consult you because you have decided to develop yourself. Wherever we find ourselves as Rivers Youth, first of all, try to know what it requires for you to grow. What do I need to do in my vocation to grow, to earn promotion, to step up where I am? And if you know those things, please do them. Continue to move in your chosen field. And then, at the end of the day, whether you are employed or self-reliant, these days, the world is going digital. Virtually all skills are going digital. Please acquire skills in ICT. That will help you. Even auto mechanics now, they have diagnostic equipment. Is that also that they use to not just trial and error again? They can now connect the equipment and it will read the error straight in the car, and the car will be properly maintained. So any mechanic that uses that kind of digital equipment now is likely going to have a higher patronage than the one that refused to upgrade himself. So that empowerment will come naturally, and the skills will help us to improve the economy itself, where we are and those around us. And when you are skilled, when you have a vocation, like we say in academics, we give people qualification based in character and in learning. So discipline here is the watchword. If you have a skill, you must be disciplined so that you can sell effectively. If somebody gives you a job to do, you should be able to do that job with all honesty. If you do that, next time, you will be able to make a referral. If somebody is looking for a mason, a tiler, you will say, go to that boy. He's very reliable. But if you don't build the required discipline, no matter how skilled you are, people may not like to engage you to do certain works. And there are issues of partnership and networking, both among certain skilled people. That is why in academics we are organized conferences for people of like mind to interact and come up with newer innovations where you can now share with others within a certain discipline. Now, more people that are skilled, more people that are engaged, will lead to reduction in social vices, crime, and criminality. And that will be good for the society, Rivers people at large, and for you as an individual who is seated here today. Because first of all, your life will be meaningful, it will have the required direction, and it is the best way to go. Vocational training, therefore, and its emergence, it becomes a cornerstone for successful career in life. Either you want to be self-employed, or you want to be employed, or you want to engage in the military, or any other area you want to decide. Please, my brothers and sisters, try as much as possible to have a vocational skill that will sell you and sell you in a number of ways. Based on this, I hereby recommend that the Rivers State government should, as a matter of urgency, build more vocational or technical colleges, if possible, one in each of the 23 local governments of Rivers State, where Rivers youths will be thoroughly trained and acquire requisite skills, so that where there are openings, we can go in with our skills and even export these skills to other states of the Federation, so that at the end of the day, all of us will be fully engaged and live a meaningful life. Once again, I thank you very much for paying attention, and may God bless.
Please put your hands together once again. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together once again for the keynote speaker. Please celebrate him. Build the youths. Build the youths. All right, so the event is gradually progressing. We will get to an extent where we will have panel conversations, would have other important factors to trash out before we leave. Ladies and gentlemen, while we were speaking, we had some dignitaries walk in, and we would like to recognize them as guests in this event today. Please put your hands together for Barrister Leslie Soki Williams, representing the Falga Local Government Chairman, who is here today. Please put your hands together for him. Also, we would like to recognize Pastor Please would like to recognize Pastor Abibo Tommy Tamunotoye. Please put your hands together for Pastor Abibo Tamunotoye. Also, please put your hands together for Pastor Barrister Christian Wala. Please put your hands together for Pastor Barrister Christian Wala. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, would like to give the floor to this very wonderful dignitaries in the person of Pastor Abibo Tamunotoye and Pastor Christian Wala to just share a few things before we progress to the next item on the table. Without wasting time, let's welcome Pastor Abibo and then Pastor Wala. Thank you so much.
Build the Rivers Youth. Build the Rivers Youth. You are youth now, you are energetic. Build the Rivers Youth. Good day, distinguished guests, respected officers, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth, and our aspiring recruits. You are welcome in the mighty name of Jesus. It is a privilege to me to stand here to say one or two things about career opportunities in the army. Most of us, the perception we have concerning the military is wrong. Is wrong. In life, everybody has negative side and positive side. But most of us, we capitalize on the positive side of the army. The army also we capitalize on the negative side of the army. The army also have the positive side. As human beings, individually, we have the negative side of our life and the positive side of our life. So we should not capitalize on the negative side in everything. We should think of the positive side. And as we do that, I see that the Rivers Youth will go forward in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. I say you will go forward in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. The army is more than what we are seeing on the surface. It is far, far more than what we are seeing. The question is how. When we look at a soldier, we see strength, we see courage, we see discipline. When we look at a soldier, we see strength, courage, and discipline. Yet, behind that uniform lies something deeper, a world of career opportunities. Behind that uniform, there is something deeper that most of us are not seeing. A career opportunity that today if we join the army and retire, we have something to go on with. We won't beg or we won't capitalize on our children taking care of us. That is what the army will give to you. A lot of you think the army is only about carrying guns, going for war. No. That one is just a small part of the army. It's just a small part of the army. The Nigerian army is a vast institution that trains and develops professionals in almost every aspect of life. It is a very vast institution. I see it as a separate world on its own. That is what the army is. Within the army, there are doctors, there are lawyers, there are nurses, IT specialists, there are teachers, there are scientists, engineers. Well, if you've entered a barrack before, you know that the army does not rely on outside technicians. They have shoemakers. Everything you find outside, you find in the barrack. So you joining the army, you must put a positive verb in you. You are not just entering and joining the army to carry a gun. You are not just joining the army to go for war. There are other possibilities. You are joining the army, you can be a doctor. You can go for a peacekeeping mission. You can gain international exposure. Most of us ordinarily, the finance to enter a plane, it can be easy, but you join the army, when you go for peacekeeping force, they take care of you. So your perspective, your perception towards the military, please, we should renew our mind. We should renew our mind. Today I am proud of my governor, Governor Similaye Fobara, for making this sensitization a reality. In our days, it's not like that. If it is like that, most of us would have joined the military. The information I had now, if I had it, I would have joined the military. If there were sensitization like this, those days when I was much younger, I would have been a military man. I would have been a military man because I love it. But because I have the same perception the way you have, and there were no sensitization, then I did not join. So I'm not blaming you for having that perception. But today the governor has made it possible for us to sensitize us, to know that the army is a good force. It's a call to serve your country. A call to serve your country. So let's work on our mind. Let's work on our mind. It is also interesting that every soldier is trained to be disciplined, focused, and resilient. Qualities that build character and make you successful. Anywhere in life, the army will train you. The army qualities one, what we refer are teamwork, problem solving, leadership quality. All these things, when you join the army, you will see them. You have a passion for teamwork, a passion to solve problems. Most of us don't solve problems. But the army, when you join the army, all these things, you won't pay money to learn them. The past speaker will speak about vocation. Most of us, we love the vocation, but the finance is the problem. Most of us love the vocation, but the finance to go about is the problem. But in the army, they don't need your finance. You've joined it. All these vocational trainings will be given to you. Will be given to you. So look about the positive side. Always look about the positive side of the military. When you see a young, today I'm proud standing here, seeing a brother, a major, is from River State, not just from River State, it's from my place, that they passed through the NDA. He did not know anybody. He is here today. Tomorrow will be you. So we should have a positive mindset. I had an elder brother, he's a lieutenant colonel. Boma Augustus Abibo. He's still serving. He passed through the NDA. I mean the short service. Someone may mention about Rivers people not getting access to the short service. I am not standing here and I have a brother living, still serving. He's a lieutenant colonel. So most of the information that we have about the army is wrong. So as Rivers youth, we need to renew our mind. We need to renew our mind to go forward. Yes, you might begin with the uniform, but you will not end with the uniform. There are so many opportunities. I thank each and every one of us for this short word. Thank you. God bless you.
Please put your hands together for one of our guest speakers here today, in the person of Pastor Abibo Tamonotoye. Please put your hands together for him. Also, ladies and gentlemen, would like to kindly welcome to the podium, because of time, we would kindly want to welcome to the podium once again one of the very distinguished members of the Nigerian Army, who would be coming to share with us on the importance of being part of the Nigerian Army. Is here for a paper presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together again as I make welcome Major Kiri to come to the podium once again.
Use the Northern Nigerian Regiment and the Southern Nigerian Regiment. The unification of the Northern and the Southern Regiments came into being with the amalgamation of Nigeria in 1914. And this witnessed the birth of the Nigerian Regiment. The Northern Regiment became the 1st Battalion and 2nd Battalion of the Nigerian Regiment, while the Southern Regiment became the 3rd and the 4th Battalion of the Nigerian Regiment. The West African Frontier Force was in 1948 renamed the Royal West African Frontier Force. Then following the visit of Queen Elizabeth between 28th of January and 15th February 1956, the Nigerian Regiment was renamed the Queen's Own Nigerian Regiment. It was also in the same year that the regionalization of the West African Frontier Force came into existence, and each military force became independent of the other. Consequently, the Queen's Own Nigerian Regiment became the Nigerian Military Force. The handover of control of the Nigerian Military Force to the Nigerian government by the British Army Council was done in June 1958. Thereafter, the Nigerian Military Force became known as the Royal Nigerian Army in 1960, when Nigeria became independent. Hence, Nigeria became a republic in 1963, and the Royal Nigerian Army was changed to the Nigerian Army. Now, some words on the corps of the Nigerian Army. First on the list is the infantry. The infantry corps is saddled with the responsibility of training ground troops and soldiers for battle and deployment during wartime and peacetime in internal security operations in Nigeria. Now some words on the Armor Corps. The Armor Corps, they operate in tanks and are deployed to fight alongside with the infantry troops and soldiers. The soldiers of the Armored Corps are trained on driving of tanks and armored fighting vehicles. I belong to the Nigerian Army Armored Corps. The artillery. The artillery, they operate the long-range weapons and also handle the air defense of the army. They are trained on target acquisition, combating of low-flying aircraft, and protection of critical national assets. They are termed the god of fire. The engineers. This corps is highly professional in its nature as its roles and duty cut across peacetime and wartime. Personnel are trained on various aspects which covers from the national diploma and the higher national diploma in various engineering fields, which are done in the Nigerian Army College of Environmental Science and Technology. In this school, soldiers are trained tuition-free and can study a wide range of courses which range from accounting, architecture, banking and finance, building technology, business management, civil engineering, computer engineering technology, computer science, electrical, electronics, and etc. The Nigerian Army School of Engineering is also an army school where military personnel are trained as craftsmen in waterworks and treatment, constructions of buildings and bridges, woodwork, metalwork, and bomb disposal. Now a look at the Signal Corps. The Signal Corps is saddled with the responsibility of ensuring safe communications for the armed forces. Its personnel are trained in computer software and hardware programming and constant monitoring of the cyberspace. They work hand in hand with the Space Command for effective delivery of its duty. It also trains personnel on programming and countermeasures of army communication and the internet space. Now a look at the Intelligence Corps. Personnel of the Intelligence Corps are trained on cyber warfare, investigation and information gathering, which has constantly helped the nation in unraveling the truth from crime scenes and gathering information and intelligence for the army in peacetime and wartime. Now a look at the Nigerian Army Electrical and Mechanical Engineer. The Corps is saddled with the responsibility of repairs and maintenance of soft-skin and armored vehicles, military equipment, hospital equipment, office equipment. It has a school where its personnel are also trained on the knowledge and skill and craft of repairs for the army. Now the Physical Training Corps. The Physical Training Corps is saddled with the responsibility of ensuring the overall fitness of military personnel and recreation of personnel. Its personnel are trained as instructors and given the requisite knowledge for training troops. The department is saddled with the responsibility of producing athletes at national level to compete and represent the nation and the army. The Medical Corps. The Medical Corps recruits trained medical personnel and also trains personnel in the medical field, in the Nigerian Army Medical School, in nursing, dental healthcare, and other related fields, and also in the medical record keeping and counseling. The Supply and Transport. The Corps is saddled with the responsibility of providing the Army with trained drivers of soft-skin vehicles and trucks. It trains personnel on driving, catering, firefighting, hotel management, and managing of the Army fuel dumps and stations. Now some words on the Finance Corps. The Finance Corps handles the finances of the Nigerian Army. Its personnel are trained in the Nigerian Army School of Finance and Administration. The school is saddled with responsibility of training clerks for the Nigerian Army. It is also tuition-free, and it trains both civilians and military personnel on various national diploma and higher national diploma courses, which range from clerical course, accounting, business administration, and corporate studies. Now, some words on the Education Corps. The Education Corps is the educational branch of the Nigerian Army. Its personnel are trained in various courses and subjects, which offer Bachelor of Science degree, higher national diploma, and the national diploma in various fields in in various fields in the military. The courses range from local and foreign languages, map reading, and they give a degree in education. This is done in the Nigerian Army Institute of Science and Education and Technology. Also note, this institution also gives personnel the right to a career in teaching and lecturing in various institutions. The Corps also administers the Nigerian Army University, which offer a range of courses in BSc level, master's, and the PhD degrees. It also offers tuition free for serving personnel in the Army. The Band Corps. The Nigerian Army Band is a corps that offers a range of services to the Nigerian Army, from playing at military ceremonies and public functions. It trains its personnel in the Nigerian Army School of Music on various instruments, and also a national diploma in music. The Military Police. The Military Police trains its personnel on investigation and other police matters. It is saddled with the responsibility of ensuring discipline within the Army. Its personnel are trained on dog handling, traffic control, information and intelligence gathering, investigation and interrogation. The Nigerian Army School of Military Police trains personnel on postgraduate diploma in security management. And this is also tuition free and is also open to civilians and the other services. The Army Public Relations. This department deals with the interaction with the civil population and saddled with the responsibility of enlightening the public on issues of concerns. It trains its personnel in its school on newscasting, moderation, and trains personnel also on transmitting journalism and public speaking. The Ordnance Corps. This corps deals with the responsibility of kitting the Army and provision of ordnance services like arms and ammunition, and basically procurement for the Army. It also trains personnel on tailoring and other aspects like shoemaking and production of sundry items for use within the Army in peacetime and in wartime. The Legal Service. The Legal Service is saddled with the responsibility of interpretation of the laws to the military. It handles court cases, court-martial cases, and also trains personnel to be lawyers and serve as court orderlies in military courts. Directorate of Islamic Affairs, Roman Catholic, and Protestant. This department is the religious aspect of the Army. It is saddled with the responsibility of ensuring personnel are taken care of as regards their religious beliefs and ensure that they do not derail. It trains personnel in theology and Islamic affairs. Its aim is to ensure that personnel carry out their duty in line with the religious belief. The Nigerian Army Aviation. The Nigerian Army Aviation. This was recently introduced after it was suspended. Its acquisition of helicopters has helped the military operations and casualty evacuations. It trains personnel in aircraft maintenance and servicing, which is a highly sought after profession. It puts the Army in the right path for conducting operations in the contemporary society. Now to benefits of joining the Army. Many join the military due to their sense of patriotism or the desire to fulfill a duty and support their country. All military roles, regardless of specialism or level, allow you to play a part in making a difference in your country's standing in the world. The position in the military means that you can work with like-minded people, support your fellow compatriots, and contribute meaningfully and rewarding work that impacts those you work with and your country. The benefits here cover career stability, in the sense that the military do not just retrench workers just like that, like the normal companies. The military doesn't wind up. You choose to serve for either 35 years or a given number of years when you are commissioned or recruited into the Army. Competitive pay. Contrary to what my brother said about the pay in the Army, you as we all know, there's what they call the basic minimum wage, which is being paid to soldiers, and there are other allowances which are also paid to soldiers. So when you talk about the pay for the military, I think you're still referring to the old times when it was not regularized. But now the pay in the military has been regularized with the basic minimum wage, and also the soldiers have certain allowances depending on your particular assignment. Healthcare. The Nigerian Army is enrolled into the National Health Insurance Scheme, where personnel and their families are being catered for free of charge. So the system has made it in such a way that regardless of whatever the health challenges is, so long as you are in the system and you have some health challenges, the Army, I can tell you, I know a couple of soldiers and officers who have been flown abroad to get medical checks. So long as you are referred for that, there's a committee or a board that sits every quarter to look into certain cases. Like for instance, my boss I was working under, in the line of action, one time he was injured and he was flown abroad for treatment, and today he's back in service, hale and healthy. And same with the soldiers. There are a couple of soldiers who have benefited immensely from this. Then the housing, the next on the benefits is the housing. The Nigerian Army has what they call the post-housing scheme, which every serving personnel is a contributor to that scheme. That at the end of your service, you can choose to either be given your money or be allocated a house. And currently, as we speak in Port Harcourt, there are ongoing projects close to the Bori camp, and there's also one around this Eche axis, which is currently ongoing. And it is also open to the general public for purchase, outright purchase, if you so desire. Education and self-development. The army is not a redundant army. You can't be in the army and not develop yourself. Like for me, I've done series of courses in Nigeria and abroad, which are actually meant for self-development, and it is applicable to everybody. If you don't develop yourself, you can't grow in the army. So naturally, you see yourself going for courses which you are expected to actually do well so that you can grow. Pension and gratuity. The army, like every other civil institution or every other organization, also has a pension and gratuity that is accrued you after a particular number of years you serve. Then, most importantly, national service. National service is what comes first in my own mind. And if you choose to join the army, you should also have the mindset that it's not all about the pay, the money, and the enjoyment. Everything will come at its right time. But the national service, it's what we all hold on to. Because if there was no military today, I don't think we'll all be sitting here. So the national service and respect comes first. And now, one of the benefits is insurance. Every serving personnel is insured for injuries, in death, and whatever it is. This money is being paid directly to the insurance companies, the Leadway Assurance, which is the manager of the insurance scheme for the army. So you cannot say you die for free, of which nobody prays to die, but let me be truthful to you. It is the hazard that is associated with the job. It is a calling that everyone must answer, whether in service or out of service. Everybody must die. You can't run away. You are not Elijah. You will not be taken to heaven. International service. The system, the army, also gives opportunity for people to serve outside the country, either in under African Union or the United Nations, where you get the opportunity to serve in UN headquarters and other countries, maybe South Sudan and other foreign missions, where You get to get the basic knowledge. You will learn, you meet people, and also for financial gains. And finally, social integration. This social integration has to do with where one of my brothers here said they'll take you to the north. Of course, you can't be in the army and serve all your life in one place. Because you're from Rivers State doesn't mean you will serve your life. There are certain tenets about the army that when you stay in a place for too long, you become complicit. So you must move from one end to another. So now let's move on to requirements for joining the Nigerian army. This requirement now I'm going to give is for non-commissioned officer. All after this, I'm going to give you the requirements for joining as commissioned officers. The following are the requirements needed for you to become a non-commissioned officer. You must be a citizen by birth. You must have a valid ID card. You must also be between the ages of 18 to 21 years. If you are applying for tradesmen, you will be between the age of 18 to 26 years if you are applying as a tradesman. And the tradesmen we talk about are those ones who come to join the army with a skill, the basic skill, maybe like carpentry, welding, and etc. You must have at least a secondary school certificate. You must be good, you must be in good physical condition. That is, you must be medically and physically fit. So, my sister, you know, due to the rigorous nature of the job, the army has a policy on its recruitment. However, I worked under a boss who sustained injury and was amputated. But he was given the option to either be paid for the injury to live or to serve. And currently in Port Harcourt, there is an officer, our quartermaster, that actually got amputated in one of the operations. He's still in service till today. So, but on entry, the army has a policy where it doesn't really listen. But, however, you can provide certain services to the army. But the recruitment process is so rigorous because it involves basically physical fitness and a lot more. Additional requirements to join the army. You must present a valid birth certificate or age declaration. The gender. The Nigerian army encourages both male and females to apply for the officer cadre and any other position. Marital status. Applicants can either be single or married, but if they are married, they must not have dependents. Meaning, if you are newly married, you can join the army. But the rules are a little bit stiff on that. Because if you are married and you want to join the army, as a young officer or as a young soldier in the army, you are the workforce for the army. Because what I mean by you are the workforce, you do the work. I paid my dues in the army. I served in the front lines. I fought in the northeast. I fought in the northwest. I fought in Plateau State. And I'm here today. So you don't expect as I grow for me to continue. When you start, we expect that if you're married, your attention and your mindset will be divided. When we give you some certain texts to take, you'll be thinking of your wife and children as a young man. And for medical fitness, a medical examination will be conducted to ensure that applicants are physically and mentally fit. Then height. Male applicants must be at least 1.68 meters tall, while females must be at least 1.65 meters tall. Language proficiency. Proficiency in English language is necessary for effective communication and training. Interview and screening. Candidates will undergo interview and screening to assess their suitability for the other ranks or officers' role. Recommendations. Successful candidates must provide letters of recommendation from reputable individuals. In conclusion, in recent times, the Nigerian army has evolved into a world-class army, which has shown the highest level of professionalism in contemporary times.
which has greatly added value to the nation through recruitment and training of personnel to meet challenges of the world today. Contrary to what is being circulated by some unpatriotic Nigerians, the Army has provided platforms which are career-driven and will help individual youths to become anything they want to become in their chosen area of specialization. I leave you with this quote: you can be whatever you dream to be and see the world in the Army. Thank you and God bless you.
They can want to make come only. I'ma show you go there, no complaint. I'ma go there, also go sharp.
Please put your hands together for Major Kiri once again. I mean, with that kind of citation and presentation, what is stopping you from joining the Nigerian Army? Can you help me ask someone, what is stopping you from joining the Nigerian Army? Please put your hands together for yourselves again. I want to specially recognize those of us seated at the pews up. We specially welcome you. Build the youths. We have been sitting for too long, and then we were almost forgetting that we have some energy that we have as Rivers State youths. Build the youths. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a panel conversation, and this is aimed at curating the questions. For those of us who are just coming in, we started off the event by asking pertinent questions as regards the reasons why most people are not willing to be part of the Nigerian Army. Now we would have the representatives from the Nigerian Army come up stage so they can share their experiences with you. When Major Kiri was speaking, he said he has been able to travel to different countries with the opportunity given to him by the Nigerian Army. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to have our panel conversation now, and to take us on that and anchor that particular segment, I would like to make welcome the host. Please put your hands together for Kobo Medlin as she welcomes the panelists to come up stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. You're welcome. Good afternoon, distinguished personnel. Good afternoon, every single person here. My name is Kobo Medlin Sudonaka. I'm from Ogoni. I'm a brand publicist and a storyteller. Today, I will be anchoring the panel session, and this session is one of the most, will I say, the best part of this event, because you will be getting to hear from these personnel themselves. They will be sharing their stories, and they will be answering all the questions or your concerns you talked about earlier. So please pay attention. I know something is going on right now. So please pay attention, because there will also be an interactive session where you also get to throw in your words and they will respond to you. So without wasting time, as I call them, please put your hands together for them. I would love to make welcome Captain C.C. Obidiozo. Please put your hands together for him. I would love to make welcome Staff Surgeon Stella Wokoma. Put your hands together for her, please. And lastly, I would love to make welcome Chief Ambassador Henry George. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, ma. See, a lady's in the army. Don't she look good? Huh? She look what? And smart. You know, I tell people that growing up, I always tell my mom, my friends that when I'm done with school, I want to join the army. And they'll look at me like, ha! Because what? I'm tall, I'm slim, I'm fair, I look like an ajebo. Do I look like an ajebo? Do I look like an ajebo? I will shock you people, don't worry. Okay, so earlier when we came in, there were conversations about the concerns, the troubles, the thoughts, the questions about the Nigerian army and what is going on. So they are here to throw more light on it. They are here to educate us. They are here to share their story. So please listen carefully. So, Captain Sisi, we talked about the youth interest, the youth apathy, because basically that's what this conversation is about. Apathy, yes, and their interest, the way forward. And you heard every concern everybody stated here. You heard everything, because we all grew up with this thing that Nigerian army is a suffered place. It is where you go and suffer. They will beat you. You will cry. You may even not survive the drilling session. You are lucky to even come out alive. But you are here now. I want you to just throw more light on what it is, what does it really mean to be in the Nigerian army, and how is it over there?
Good morning. The Nigerian army is not all about beating or suffering you. The Nigerian army is not just a job. The Nigerian army gives you life. A general in Nigerian army once said that the army gave him life. One, from those non-trade, you don't have qualification. The army will train you, and you bring to a society, maybe free training from your inception to when you grow. Those who are saying that it's all about beating. I entered the army at the age of 9. You might be surprised. I joined the army at the age of 9. I went to a military school at the age of 9. I got enlisted to the army, from there, NDA. So I'm no boy, now I'm an officer in the Nigerian army. So I grew through the ranks. It's just you being dedicated, one, prayerful, and the sky is the limit. Thank you.
Sajista, do you want to add something? Do you want to add something to what he said? Do you want to add something?
Good morning, all. My name is Staff Sergeant Stella Wokoma. I am enlisted to Nigeria Army as non-commissioned officer. In addition to what my captain had said, I want to disabuse our minds because some of us are carrying this rumor of dying early in the army. Thank God, as I came in, I saw some of the recruits that came and they were dropped. And they know the reason why they were dropped. Army has made me to travel all over the world. Army has given me the opportunity. Today, by the grace of God, I'm an A1 boat operator, S1 firefighter, B1 signal operator. With the help of Army, let's assume I'm in my village. Who will do all that for me? And I went through all this without spending a dime. And the Army has given me the opportunity to tour countries I never dreamt of. I've been to Sudan for peacekeeping. I've been to Liberia for peacekeeping. I've been to Bakassi for peacekeeping. And behold, I'm still touring. Thank God it's not easy to say our people here to serve. But some of us, let me take our mind back to one of the fear one guy said he has. He has the fear of death. Death can come anywhere. When I was to go for recruitment, one of my colleagues who was to go with me, I think he was residing at Borokri. When we were about to embark to proceed to North, the grandmom called him and asked him to step down. He said, son, you know you are a man in the family. I don't have men much, so step down. If you go to the army, you will die on time. Behold, he stepped down. I fought that. I went to Zaria. You know, the weather is not even friendly compared to the weather here. But God made it possible for us who are from the south. I went through the training. I was able to pass out. I was posted to far north in Kanu. From Kanu, I was transferred. I was posted to Meduguri, where I spent 3 years. When I came back, I went looking for that my classmate that was supposed to go for the training with me, that the mom asked to step down. As now the grandma saw me, she started crying. I said, Mama, what happened now? I came to see my friend. She said, no, that your friend died a year later. So you can see death is everywhere. If you want to be part of me, I am from the infantry corps. I want to urge you, please join me to see how the world look like. Infantry, when my major was alighting, he made mention of infantry. We are the queens of the battle. I am the queen of the battle. So please, ladies, I beg you, join me to see how the world look like. Please, I think I will stop here.
Thank you. So please put your hands together for her. That was amazing. Okay. Chief, we're coming. But there was something she did. Hello. We need everybody's attention here, please. Thank you so much. There was something she did. She took us down a journey through her process on how she got into the army and how she was deployed to different places. So I want to hear from Captain. Before you joined the army, who were you? What happened when you joined the army? Just give us a little brief before we move ahead. Yes, about yourself. Before the army, during the army, how was it? What was your experience like?
Okay, as I said before, I joined the army at the age of 9. I went through Nigerian military school, Zaria. I'm from the east, but I grew up in the north. So, first, I'm from the east, they felt that the army is not for the first son. I'm the first son of my parents. But the passion of joining the army made me go to Nigerian military school, Zaria. Yeah, the training is not easy, but it's worth it. From being the first son, being pampered by your mom, entering the military school. The harsh orders, the training, they are really gross. But I will tell you at the end, it's worth it. That is all the time I can say for now.
Like he said, he highlighted, it is not easy, but it is worth it. Just have it at the back of your mind. Okay, we'll come back to that. Chief Ambassador, so I just want to quickly highlight something. The youth of today, and based on the era we are in, we are blessed with so much. The tech, entrepreneurship, and a whole lot more. So my question is this. Can you just state out, let's say you're speaking for us. Can you just state out few ways that the army can harness this youthful energy, this passion? Because a lot of them came here today and they have this burning passion of they want to join the army, but they have their fears, they have their concerns. But also, aside that, before they walked in here, they had something they were doing. They had things that was going on for them. So how can the army harness that thing in different ways, like tech, strategy, entrepreneurship, and a whole lot of that?
Okay, build reverse youth. Build reverse youth. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm happy to be here, especially as a Rivers son. What the question you asked has to do with a lot of factors. I'm from the martial art world, which shares close core values with the military. Talking about discipline, talking about honor, talking about loyalty. the president. I am the president of Nigerian Mixed Martial Arts Federation, which is talking about combat. So every year we have opportunities. The army, come to us to give them athletes who are fighters to join the army. What I'm trying to say is that Rivers Youth is not just about maybe whatever. It's not just about guns. It's like a martial art. Everybody admires a black belt. Everybody admires a fighter, but they are scared of the cost. The same thing with the army. They admire the uniform, but they are scared of the process. That's why you see people, civilians having issue wearing the military uniform. It's because they admire it, but because of the fear. So what we are saying is that the army need to increase, the visibility of these positive role models. Talking about those in IT in the army, talking about those that are doing very well in the army, the youths that are doing, not just the ones that are fighting, because there's a big misconception about the army that is about war, it's about killing and all that. There are a lot of potentials, especially from this part of the world, talking about Rivers State. We have a lot of talented youth who are ready and who can make the country proud. So they need to increase the visibility, those ones that are doing well in engineering, those ones that are doing well in tech and all that. So these are ways that our people can really get involved.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. So you just touched the next question I was going to ask. Okay. Because when Major Belema was up here and he was speaking about different corps and every other thing that was going, I was impressed because I did not know about these things. The only thing I know is they will deploy you, you go and fight war, and you're gonna come back. If you come back, if you don't come back. So that was just the knowledge, and I know a lot of us have that same knowledge, right? Yes. Thank you. So after this seminar, let's say this seminar is one of those ways we are enlightening people, we are teaching and educating people about these other areas. After this, what next? Can we create more media visibility? Because we're in that media age, we're in that tech age. So I feel like we should have more media visibility. Let the Nigerian army create outlets, create platforms. Even if there is, I feel like it's not enough. Because everybody here has a smartphone. So can you highlight or just tell us, are there other ways that would be, like Chief said, that would be getting more enlightenment about this cool area, aside the gun part and the fighting part? Does the army have plans about those things?
During the presentation, he mentioned peace and wartime. So we still have the peace and we still have the war. So if you are in the army engineers, we do the peacetime, we will train you up to PhD level, either in building, construction, building, either it's construction of the housing, construction of the roads, water, ball, many part of engineering. Then during wartime, those you learn during peacetime, you apply them, e.g., building of bridges to help movement of our vehicle and troops at wartime. Building of buildings to accommodate soldiers during war. The roads, building, everything, even the water you take. You hear, don't take water from unauthorized source. You prefer our water for us to drink during wartime. So what you learn or what you train you during peacetime is what you apply during wartime. Death is inevitable. Even in your house, you will die. And most of us here have been to war front and we are back. Standing, health and heart, and nothing wrong with us. So remove that fear of death and you survive. Thank you.
I have a request. I'm glad that Major Belema is here and you're here. I want you to make a promise that after this seminar, maybe there will be more seminars, but we want more seminars, more activities, more visibility. So I want to make a request, or I want you to promise us that from today, the Nigerian army will try to create more visibility in terms of letting us know more about what is going on and how they can join us. I didn't know about how one can actually join except till I got here today. So I want you to just make that promise to every single one person here. So we'll hold you accountable from today. Are you with me? Yes. Are you with me? Yes. So, yes.
Now we are in internet era. The army has its own website online. Okay. Go to the website, you see.
Okay.
Presently, we are recruiting.
Okay.
And just go to the line, and it's free.
Okay.
Go online, read about the army.
What's the website? As most persons still don't know. Can you state the website?
No, it will be displayed or we give to you before leaving.
Okay. All right. So you will get the website either on the screen or maybe during your breakout session. Okay. So we don't have so much time, so let us wrap this up quickly. Okay. So if you were to let me start with Chief. So if you were to speak direct, hello, are we here? I don't think we are here. Oh. But are you learning something? You're understanding something? Thank you very much. Let's continue. Don't worry, we'll soon be done. Okay. So, Chief, a lot of persons here, despite all this information, I can tell you for a fact that they are still skeptical. They are not still sure. They are feeling like these people, they talk, better talk. They say they hide something. But they're actually telling you everything on plain sheet. So I want you to just drop a message to them. For those that are still finding it difficult to comprehend the information, they're still finding it, tell them, just drop a message of encouragement about how the Nigerian army can actually benefit them.
Okay, like I said before, we need to build more trust and transparency. Just like what has happened here today, we have people from our state, Rivers State, coming to tell them that, look, you don't have to know anybody if you want to go to the NDL. You know,
one house, please. One house.
Just seeing people from the same, social odd, as to say the same place from you, the same place where you come from, that have passed through the same social odd, but we are able to become, senior officers without even knowing anybody. That's an encouragement, So that can actually increase the possibility and for them to come more, want to join the army. So they need to do more of that. They need to bring more of Rivers people. Like I said, even in sports, there's a lot of them are into sports. Some of them don't know that through sports, they can even get to the army. So through programs like this, if we have regular programs like this, they will be able to, also come into the army. And the army also will need to partner with vocational centers. There are some of our youth who are into just like that. So through there, they can also pick them. They are partnering with them. They can pick them and, give them that career pathway. I think that's what we need to do.
Okay, thank you. So please, sir, same question.
As you said, the army don't have any hidden. We are not courtiers. We advertise our recruitment online, newspapers, and everywhere. And no, as somebody mentioned, that we marginalize you. We don't marginalize anybody. When we publish it, you apply. When you apply, you go through the screening. What you say we should make it more. What else can we do when we put it online, on social media, newspapers, television, that we are recruiting? It's for you to just go, log in, apply, and come for the interview. So the state of marginalization is not in the army. The same quota given to the north is given to the south. If the army say each state should provide 150, it is 150 all round. No state is given higher quota. Thank you.
Sergeant Stella, do you have something to add?
In addition to what the chief and the Malka said, you see,
please, can we pay attention?
I'm a woman.
This is very important.
I think I have some. Do I have Okrikans in the house? I'm from Okrika, the great Okrika. When I was a civilian, I was very good at playing football. So the training I got from the football field encouraged me and helped me to proceed in joining the Nigerian Army. When it comes to physical fitness, the Army cannot overlook so many things. Like I've been on our recruitment committee. As I said earlier, I saw some faces that were there. The problem the youth, our youth, Rivers youth have is this. You will see a youth will come to screening ground with 9 credits. Then give him a newspaper to read a line. He couldn't. Just a line on a newspaper. And he will present 9 credits before you. That is number 1. Number 2, we are out for physical fitted recruits. Recruits who are smart, who have the speed, because he will be given the privilege to run 1.5 kilometers. We need the speed. You will run 100 meters within 10 seconds or 10 minutes. They are, so to say, 10 minutes. If you are not smart, you can't do it. That is why some of them will come back home. They will tell their people, they will tell Rivers, I went for screening, I was dropped. What dropped you? Were you able to tell your people what dropped you? Some of them is medical issues. Some of them came to, hello? Some of them came to training ground. All their bodies, they have written tattoo all over their bodies. It's not accepted. We are not running Western Army, we are running Nigerian Army. Some of them are carrying tattoos. Some of them have medical issues. Some of them cannot be mentioned here because of security reasons. Some of them have bow legs. Some of them came with K-legs. Please, I encourage you to go for the form. The form is online. From now till 14th, it will last from now till 14th November. Please, check yourself medically before you proceed for the screening exercise. If you know you have double teeth, try and remove one before you come. Hello? If you know you have, I'm not so sorry. If you know one of your eye is not widely open, please don't come. So that you will not be disappointed. You must be physical fit. Then, from 18 to 21 or 22, you are expected to come as normal recruits. 18 to 21, you are not expected to present any trace certificates. But from 22 to 26, you are expected to come with trace certificates. When I mean trace, what am I saying? Maybe you must come with a carpentry certificate, catering, mechanics, tailoring, and if you know you have the certificate, please back it up with trade tests. The certificate of your skill is different from trade tests, so back it up, please. Make sure you have the height, the expected height. Men are supposed to be 1.68 meters tall. Women are expected to be 1.62 meter tall. As you all know, my friends are here. I look forward to seeing all of you on the screening ground. Please come, let's move River State forward. Come and make River State proud. Come, make your father's name proud. Come and make yourself proud. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, those of us who are constituting noise up, can you hear me? If you are not here for an important reason, important dignitaries some questions. So if you have a question, please kindly indicate. The protocol is going to move around with the microphones. Ask reasonable questions and then get your answers. Thank you very much.
To make it quick, we'll be taking, pass the phone around. To make it quick, we'll be taking just 5 questions. Let's make it quick and straight to the point. Thank you. Number 1 person. Number 2. Number 3. Do I see? Okay, number 3. 4, 5. The last person. How many? I'm seeing. Okay, 5. Is there any hand up there? Okay, we'll just make it. Who is the person? Okay, that will be the last person. Extra. Okay, number 1. Let's go. Your name and your question.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Fidelis Dukori from Gokana, precisely. There is one question I've been meaning to ask over these years. You know, after my youth service here in Kogi State, I wanted to be an officer very badly because I admire that uniform, not because it's a military uniform, but it's something I wanted to do. So I went to Fatgore Forest in 2020. That was during the regime of Lieutenant General Atahiro of blessed memory. We went through all this because I've not gotten any opportunity to ask what happened to our recruitment and why were we not called for the camping? Because by today, I would have been going to the rank of I think a captain, because it's 5 years from then. So I wanted to ask what happened? Why were we not called to camp immediately after the death of late Lieutenant General Atahiro? Thank you and God bless you.
Please, I have a spirit here. I have a superior. He can be of help to me now.
Thank you for that question. But it's pertinent to note that the Army is an organization. Hello, please, one house. Hello. Please, let's try to maintain some level. when the late Chief of Army Staff died, there was a shift in regime and everything. As at then, the recruitment portal and everything had not been decided. And there are preferences. I can be the Chief of Army Staff and I have my preference and I say, okay, let this list go. If another Chief of Army Staff comes and he feels that process or that process that was done was not done the right way, or he notices any other thing, he may so wish to change that recruitment process or that commissioning process. So apparently, when General Atairu died, there was a shift. In fact, in the whole army, we noticed that there was a shift in appointments and everything. So it's at that point we can't question the system, because the way the system works, it's a straightforward system. You either take to instructions or you find your way out. So I hope this has answered you correctly.
Okay, number 2. Thank you so much, Major. Number 2. Please stand up so that they see you.
Okay, good afternoon once again. I'm Clark Blessed Cassie from Obiakpo Local Government. And I'd like to ask...
Can you, please, your name and
okay,
your
I'm
question.
Clark Blessed Cassie of Obiakpo Local Government. I'd like to ask, we are gunning for an inclusive nation where inclusivity is what works for us. And we talk about inclusivity when we say persons with some form of inabilities should not work in the military. You must understand with me that disability has grade and levels, and having any form of disability does not stop someone's intellectuals. And from what we're being tutored here today, it's not just going to the battlefield, but there are other areas that they are covering. So I'd like to ask again, what stops educated persons with disabilities from working with the military? Thank you.
Okay, like I said, there are certain policies that have existed before we even joined the army. That is one. And like I said, disability doesn't stop a person from serving in the army. If I gave you instances of 2 officers, one was my boss that was involved in the plane crash around Obudu. He lost one of his legs, and he used prosthetic leg throughout. In fact, he became a major general. He was the general officer commanding 3 division, where was his ADC. And we still moved to Abuja, and he became the chief of training and operations, Nigerian Army, till he retired. Now, even in Port Harcourt, I have my 2-year senior. He's a Major Abacha, H.U. Abacha. He lost his leg in the front line, and he's still serving. But what the army does not make room for is at the entry stage. But when you sustain an injury that involves your normal way of life or a permanent injury, the army doesn't abandon you. But on entry, the medical rules have their limitations, like physical fitness, because when they talk about physical fitness, you must be able to run. You must be able to do a lot of things. But on entry, they don't accept it. Those are policies that are made from up, and we don't know why. But I believe even in the US Army and every other country, it's the same thing. It's not just the Nigerian thing. And it doesn't also stop you from partnering with the army. If you have the idea, you can sell ideas to the army keys into it, and it changes nothing. So I hope this will...
Thank you so much. Madam wants to say something.
Rivers Youth. Hello. There's a lot of distraction in the gallery. I believe that you are writing, you're taking a list, right? You write with your hands, am I correct? not with your mouth. So please, please, let's show some respect. Am I carried? Please, when the paper just gets to you, just write your name, write your account number, and move it. All right? We came here not for account number. We came here to learn. Look at the very intelligent question Cassie asked. In fact, yesterday I asked her not to come. Am I correct? I said that they don't have room for that. But I was surprised she still came. Determination. She was chatting me up. Wasn't it past 1 a.m. or so? Hello. So please, I plead with you. Let's just listen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Number 3. Number 3, please stand up. There's somebody he's at the back. Your name and the question. Go straight to the point.
Hello, my name is Fred Sunday. I'm from Ogobolo local government. My question is this: how can we get the train case card? What process can we move through to get it?
Sorry, please, can you use the mic? Can you speak loudly?
I said my name is Fred Sunday from Ogobolo local government. My question is this: how can we get the train case card?
Hello.
Mr.
Sunday,
card.
please go ahead.
I said my name is Fred Sunday from Ogobolo local government. How can we get the train test card? Thank you.
How can you what?
Get the train test card.
Are you asking, please, one house? All trade test card. Is it what you're asking for?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please, protocol. Anybody who is constituting a nuisance, please take them out.
Hello. You are talking about how to get the trade test card, right? I think Ministry of what? That is, they are in charge of producing. Is it Ministry of Works and Housing, something like that? Ministry of Works. Please go with one passport because there will be requirement for passports. Go there. They will tell you the amount you pay and you get it. So that you will attach it to your form while coming.
What? Okay.
Sorry. Lord, let me answer that question. He's talking about the trade test certificate.
Okay.
For trades people, for skilled people, to enable them go for the 26-year age limit. Like you rightly mentioned, the trade test certificate is anchored by the Ministry of Labor and Productivity. So you can get it. You can equally go to some technical colleges around you. They will guide you on how to get the trade test certificate. Thank you very much.
Hello. If you go to the secretariat, there is this building, NAPTEP, right? It's the oldest building in the secretariat complex. You go there, they give you the office is NAPTEP. They give the trade test certificate. Go there, just in the secretariat, right before you leave.
Okay, there was somebody at the back. Do you still have a question? Yes, there's somebody there. Please come forward a bit.
Good afternoon. My name is Tamno Omir Jonathan. Please, there is a thing I wanted to say because I've been here since morning, and the major and some of the other officers, they are talking about how the River State youths mostly are not really interested in joining the military. But to me, there are some few little things I observe that has been a difficulty to the Rivers youth. I think the process of recruiting is not the same when it comes to recruitment of the military. Like for the North, I think the ways of recruitment is not the same the way our people take it to the latter in this place. And that is why we are finding it difficult to join the military. So if the system of recruitment is the same, I don't expect that when a list comes out, the highest you will see 10, 20 of the Rivers people. I think the recruitment is not the same. But we say we are one Nigeria.
What is the question? What is
so
the question?
to me, so I am believing, or is it not true, that the recruitment process of the military is not the same in every other region? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for that question. But however, let me just put it straight to you. If we're talking about recruitment, if we're talking about the process of recruitment, if we're talking about the process of recruitment, I want to just categorically explain to you that even in Rivers State, the Rivers State quota is never filled. The Rivers State quota is never filled. I served in the North. I served in Kebbi State. I even did recruitment officer one time in Kebbi State. And I'm telling you, people were approaching me with as much as 1 million, 2 million, 3 million just to put their names in the recruitment. So if you're talking about the process, the Rivers youths do not turn out. I went to NDA, I did 5 years in Nigerian Defense Academy. In our own time, it was just 6 per state. And the 6 of us were from Rivers. But now I can tell you that categorically, sometimes when you look at these things, you see that they don't even fill the quota. When the recruitment for the other rank also starts, we also discover that we have very little number. As much as the last one was done, I think, like about 3 months ago. I went there, even from Okrika local government, which was my local government, we didn't have even up to 5. So at that point, what do you say? You can't, if you don't go out to ask questions or see or give it a try, you would never know how it is. And secondly, when filling that form, the selection process is being done by remitter. It's not done by any individual in the army. It's a computerized process. So the moment there's an alteration in your document, your name and everything, most times you discover that your NIN and your birth certificate, your documents you are uploading, they are not the same. And you do not make conscious efforts to check those things. Your name in your NIN and your name in your birth certificate might not tally. So when you are not selected, you can't say the system is different. When you didn't do your homework, you should do your homework and ensure that whatever you're doing, you cross-check, you proof-check, and be sure that what you have done is actually what is actually needed. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Major. So, joining the army, hello? Hello? Thank you so much. We're done. There's no time again. So if you still have questions, you can just pen it down on the paper. Joining the army is not vibes on vibes. It's not looking at yourself in the mirror and say, I have abs, I have muscles, I can join the army. You need to check yourself. You need to check every little vital image, just like the Major said. I hope this session was enlightening. You learned something. So this is the end. Thank you so much. Okay, want to say something? Okay.
Hello. While the question section was going on, a lady from Imo, her name by Faith, asked a question. She said she has the fear of joining the army because if she's married in the army, she might not be given the opportunity to live together with the husband. Please, my dear Faith, I want to put it to you that the army has made it mandatory that if you are in the army and if you are working in Rivers State and your husband is working in Sokoto, there is this mandatory posting, compulsory posting they will do for you to join up your husband wherever he is. Thank you.
your hands together for them as they go back to their seats. Thank you so much. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Please, attention. Those of us upstairs in the gallery, can I get your attention, please?
All right, thank you.
Please put your hands together once again for our amazing panelists. We have a culture. We have a culture to respect. We have a culture to give regard. We have a culture to give honor to who honor is due. We wouldn't want to be in a position where we'll be forced to treat Rivers youth as just any type of person you can see on the street. Please, let us respect the code of conduct that is already existing. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for yourselves. While we were having the panel conversation, a very important dignitary walked in the person of Honorable Olumati Isaiah. Please put your hands together for him. The Principal, Myros Empire, a very illustrious son of River State who has been contributing effortlessly to growth and development in the state. Also, I would like to make this quick correction. We have with us Barrister Chitamwala, and we'll be having him come up stage in the next 1 minute or two to just share a few words. And after that, we'll have Mr. Olumati Isaiah come up stage also to share a few words before we go to the second paper presentation. And after that, we'll be rounding off with the breakout session, and we can all return to our various destinations. Please put your hands together as I bring up stage Barrister Chitamwala.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be standing on the existing protocol, and I'll be very swift with whatever I'm going to say this afternoon to us. First, I want to thank the Ministry of Youth and the Nigerian Army for putting up this sensitization program. Let me say this. If you know me, I'm very vocal about a lot of things, and I don't talk like the conventional person. I talk differently because I also think differently. You know, one of the problems we're having and why we keep having people coming to correct us and tell us to keep quiet and all that is because of our training as Rivers people. And let me say this, because we are getting it wrong and we don't know that we're getting it wrong. We're here talking about an institution that is as important as anything in this nation, like the Nigerian Army. If you ask me, I would tell you, instead of you to finish from your university and decide to run after one politician or the other, go and join the army. It will profit you more and better. Instead of finishing from your university, the next thing you want to become SA, PA to a local government chairman and all that, of no use to our society and constituting nuisance in our society, join the Nigerian Army. It will profit us better. Let me tell you, in saner climes, in every family or in every community, you must find somebody that belongs to the army. But in our climb, we've come up with so many distractions and things that we are not even scared of the army. You want people to protect you, but you don't think that you deserve to protect others. And that is why we must continue to celebrate our servicemen because of the sacrifices they are giving to this particular nation. And you can as well contribute to this nation. The issue of this sensitization, I want to really plead that we need to take it down to the secondary schools to start building the minds of the people at that particular level. Because it is important. Let me state here, sometimes we get distracted over a lot of things. We're not making progress as much as possible. You know, we cry every day about marginalization. Oh, the North has a lot of persons, the South has fewer persons and all that. But let me tell you, let me shock all of you. I've been privileged to work at the National Assembly at least for 5 years, and I'm still consulting for the National Assembly till date. But I must tell you something that we do at the National Assembly. When recruitment comes, they give out lists to honorable members of both the House of Assembly and the Senate to get people from their constituencies to join, or senatorial district, to join the army. But I can tell you that it is a difficult thing to find people who apply from these constituencies, especially from the South. Because a lot of us are scared of getting ourselves involved. We have come up with this stereotype that the moment you join the army, it's a death sentence. But people grow old. What makes you think that meanwhile we have a lot of young persons dying over cultism that benefited nothing eventually? So we need to talk to ourselves as young persons. We need to talk to ourselves and tell ourselves that, see, this nation we are seeing today, we are the future and the hope of this nation. And the army is also a part of the growth of this nation. So if we don't join the army, who will take over this nation? Who will take over the administration of the Nigerian army? That's why it's important. And that's why I keep encouraging people. If you can get yourself in that area, get yourself involved in it. Let's not sit back, fold our hands, and watch other people and say others should go while we encourage them. No. Please, we have become too much of a political state that the critical things we don't give attention to them. We are too interested in politics. We are too interested in going to rallies and all that, when we need to prepare ourselves for services like this to the nation. Your service to the nation is not only positional leadership. You can serve from the army, you can serve from the navy, you can serve from the police, you can serve from anywhere. You must not be a political leader to serve this particular nation. So we must understand and disabuse our mind that the only time you're recognized as a person or as giving service to this nation is only when you actually hold a political office as essay this, essay that. In short, recently we now have essay cultism. And you ask yourself, what kind of things are we actually doing in this society? So I must encourage us as young people that this nation belongs to us. It is not just by saying it. We must also serve the nation. We must serve this nation. We can't just sit idle and say others should go. So please, instead of saying there is discrimination, there is marginalization, let us go and correct things. And let me tell you something. When you look at the army and the picture created by Major B.A. Kiri, you would agree with me that the army is a community of its own. A complete country, different from whatever we are doing, with discipline. A lot of us do not have that discipline because we now have a society that is after money. We want to make quick money. Everybody wants to become rich. So a boy at 24 feels that he has failed in life because he's not driving Benz. That is the type of society we have built. So he's not interested in service to the nation. He sees service to the nation as something that is a big deal and a difficult thing. But one thing that is important that we must abide as a people is the issue of patriotism. We lack patriotic men in our society. So we must, as young people, build that patriotic nature in us and tell ourselves that this country belongs to us, and if I must correct the wrongs in this country, I must serve this country. Let me tell you, look at other countries, look at the US, look at the UK. The persons who lead them politically have served in one way or the other in the military. But you come here, people who, some persons do not even have proper certificates. There are people leading us today. And we need to correct this impression. And how do we correct it? It's by dealing with the younger minds, and that is why this sensitization has been created. So please, let us take this as serious as possible and make sure that we don't lose this opportunity we have. Thank you once again, and God bless all of us.
Build the youths. Please, there is an important information I would want to pass across. For those of us writing the names of people who are not here, trust me, we would know, we would find out, and we would disqualify both you and the person you're writing that name for. I would repeat it one more time. For those writing the names of people who aren't here, who are hoarding the list from going around, we would know, we would find out, we will disqualify both of you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we bring up stage an indigenous and illustrious son of River State, the person of Honorable Olumati Isaiah. Please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A special greetings to all of our guests and their potentates, as it were. Allow me to stand on the existing protocol. I had always wanted to join the Nigerian Army. I attended a Jakonde secondary school, for those of you who are familiar with Lagos. And my school was the Navy Town Secondary School. I had the opportunity to live up close with the military people. However, as I became conscious within that point, I decided not to join the Nigerian Army. And my reason was simple. I had an issue with temper. By my JS3, I had hung my classmates out of a 2-story building. And I said to him, "Dare me, I would leave you." So as I continued to grow, I asked myself, what would it be with a uniform and power? I will be colossal damage. But I've always appreciated the army. Maybe as it is said, your strongest thoughts will always come. Many years after, my wife works with the Nigerian Army, and she's a pharmacist at the military hospital. Let me strike this point and take it off from where the last person spoke. And I hope you listen and you get this straight. Growing up in Lagos, part of what is very easy to find is that in almost every family you'll find a master's degree and you find a PhD. But back home here, probably next year, our universities will be graduating another set of graduates. Part of what you will find in 2026 is that a lot of those people who would be graduating would be the first people to have a BSc in their family. It sounds simple, but it's a pointer to something. It's a pointer to the fact that at some of the things that will be most critical to us, we don't have mentorship. When you look at the North, you find a lot of them in government agencies. And we argue about the concept of one Nigeria. But if you would be patient enough and look back, you will find mentorship. And because we don't have mentorship, we really don't have people directing us in the right path. So we have a lot of young people trying to find their way. And I assure you, they may never find their ways. They will hustle through life. When I listen to our questions about the Nigerian Army, I don't think there's anything the Nigerian Army is doing that we are not doing already. The Nigerian Army is carrying out a lot of drills. Every morning you see young boys, young girls carrying out the same drills the Nigerian Army is carrying out. In fact, I dare say that some of the things they do, even the Nigerian Army will not advise you do. Because I don't understand the reason why anybody who is not in the army is attempting to carry over 200 kg of weight. You put yourself through such pain, but when we say join the army, you say the army is stressful. Doesn't make sense. Sadly, for those of us who are within our climes, our cities have almost become cultists, with young people running amok with all kinds of weapons. When we say join the Nigerian army, you say they are carrying weapons. Still doesn't make sense, because you do it for needless reasons. I would say that it's important that we join the Nigerian army. If there is anything I have learned, I can tell you assuredly, of all universities in this country, the Nigerian army produces the best engineers, the best doctors, the best geologists, and what have you. Some of us don't pay attention, but I pay attention maybe because my wife works. Most of the most effective drugs I have ever taken were produced by the Nigerian army. It is not always about war, but there is value to be brought to the table across board. And I want to encourage us. Think of this value. Think of this value. And don't just think of yourself, think beyond yourself. This is a great time. This is a clarion call for all of us to make ourselves available for service. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together once again for Mr. Olumati Isaiah. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, I would like to specially recognize Honorable Fubara Enoch Stephen, the member representing Rivers Southeast Senatorial District, leader, River State Caucus, Nigerian Youth Parliament, 6th session, Federal Republic of Nigeria, and also would like to specially welcome Honorable Harvest Adani Wede, the member representing Rivers East Senatorial District, Nigerian Youth Parliament, the 6th session, Federal Republic of Nigeria, for their paper presentation. Please put your hands together for them as they come.
I can see her from afar. She just shine like a morning light.
Build the youths. Build the youths. Standing on the existing protocol, I want to first of all thank the Nigerian Army for the great work they are doing. We are proud of you as youths. The Nigerian Youth Parliament is the apex parliamentary youth body in Nigeria, set up in the year 2008 by the late President Musa Yar'Adua. The essence is to speak for the interest of Nigerian youths. And this is one of those platforms. We are appealing to all Nigerian youths here in Rivers State to take this golden opportunity. This clarion call is for us to ensure that we come out and serve this country meritoriously and with all desire for patriotism, because just like all the guests have stated here, I wouldn't want to say much, but all I want to assure us is that the Nigerian Youth Parliament will make sure that we follow up on every youth that will apply to be in the Nigerian Army. We will follow up to ensure that our quotas are protected. You can take that to the bank. So we are assuring that the Nigerian Youth Parliament are behind you, and this process shall be successful. So without much ado, we want to say that the Nigerian Youth Parliament are proud of the Nigerian Army, and we want to ensure that we all serve this country with all patriotism. So we are calling on all youths, please do not be discouraged. We know that in the past, many things must have gone wrong, but we are here to rewrite that history. We know that the youths, the mentality have changed. I'm not in the school of thought that we are saying that the youths are bad. No, the youths seated here, the reason why they are here is because they are interested to join the Nigerian Army. Is it not so? So that is why we are here. And we believe that the youths here are here to right that wrong. Thank you very much, and God bless us.
MC.
I can see her from afar. She just a shine like a morning light.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, we would also like to make welcome some important dignitaries. But before that goes on, let us put our hands together to make welcome Mr. Inime Koko once again, who would share the next agenda for today.
No, thank you very much. And thank you for your attention so far. Those of you upstairs in the gallery, I'm sorry I snapped at you. It was necessary. Wasn't it necessary? So, are you angry? Okay, so just maintain the calm, all right? We'll soon be out of here. Now, we're supposed to have another paper, but our speaker is otherwise engaged. So, and he had already been part of your panel. So we'll proceed to interactive discussions. Are you ready for that? We understood that there were some of your questions that couldn't have been dealt with from the podium, and some of them will require specialist attention. So, can I hear from you what areas, okay, I'm sure in your pre-test, you observed a question about what the military calls the different areas, right? How many of you got it right? Huh? How many of you got it right? I know, because I saw the percentage that got it right. It's less than 20%. Most of you called it units. It's core. The Army calls its special areas core. So, which of the cores would you like to know about? I want 4. So we'll group them into 4 areas. Yes? What? Did you say electronics? Sorry? Legal services. We'll find out from them. Do you have legal services, sir? You have legal services. So I think we'll have to group it under another group. So maybe administration, supply, transport, right? Then what about cyber security? Most of you you like the internet, right? Digital space, cyber security. You'd like to know about that, wouldn't you? Good. Then engineering. Engineering. It's not me that wants to know this thing. We're going to break up into 4 groups now. 4 groups. And in each of these groups, you'll have one of our distinguished guests speak to you. So I want to know from you what you want to find out. Many of you did not pass that pre-test. Oh, sorry, let me not use the word pass. Many of you did not get the questions right. So wouldn't you want to get the correct answers? Which areas? I need 4 areas. Someone has mentioned legal services. We'll have to group it under something else. Who took notes from the list of core that the major? Yes? Education. Okay, so someone will talk about education, learning. Maybe we'll put legal services there. What do you say? Upstairs, are you with me? Sorry? Are you? Okay, maybe as it stands now, we have 1, 2, there are 5 of you. Sorry? Infantry. You want to know about the infantry? Yeah? Maybe we should group combat, infantry, artillery, and I don't know how the army will group it, and armor into one area. Then education, legal services, things have to, and administration into another area. Then maybe supply, catering, transport, logistics, another area. What do you say? So we're going to have four distinct areas. And engineering. So you want engineering. Okay. Engineering. Do I agree? Infantry, artillery, armor, which is combat or readiness, another one, right? Education, administration, legal services, another group, right? So what should the fourth group be? Huh? Medical. Medical. Okay, so we have our 4 groupings now. Maybe we should have, for those upstairs, I don't know how we'll do it. Maybe we should have, this is a bit small. We have 2 options. We can break into groups right here, or we can have specialized talks, very brief ones, and you respond to them. But I would prefer you break into groups and ask the questions you want to ask. Are we together? Have I lost your attention? Looks like I have. Let me just confer. Those of you down here, I suppose you've all gotten your food. You've all eaten. No? Wow. How many are you? Medical, can you just come out? All right. I've got a more strategic approach to this now, coming from Major Kiri. Get your questions. Let me give you 5 minutes or 10 minutes to write down your questions and prepare yourselves. Then we'll go section by section. You ask your questions and the experts from those areas will answer them to everybody. Does that work for you? All right, thank you. The reason we wanted to break it into breakout sessions is because that is what we do in our sector. But let's just do it this other way because of the way the hall is. So put down your questions. In 5 minutes, we'll start the question and answer session. Maybe so they're going to go up on the stage and get settled. Then you can ask your questions, all right? The reason we wanted to ask you the questions in groups was so that we can capture, according to your groupings, who really wants what and know how to follow up. But I guess we'll have to do this from your questionnaires. So we'll send you another set of questionnaires. So, how many minutes for your questions to be ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Time waits for no man. What about those upstairs? Are you ready with your questions? Is there any microphone there? Please, can someone take a microphone upstairs? They are feeling left out. You're not left out, you're part of us. And a microphone for the panelists. Please, I need microphone for them, and then microphone that'll be going around.
Hello, sir. I'm here. Sir.
Yes?
I'm upstairs now.
Okay, upstairs. So to facilitate this section, will you facilitate?
Who asked question?
I'll hand over to Major Kiri.
Once again, good afternoon, everyone. We are onto this segment of the program, which is the interactive section. And the segment will be coordinated in this following manner. You will pick a particular section, and all those who have questions on that particular section during that period will ask questions on just that related subject. Then when we're done with that, we'll move to the next one, so that when we're through with maybe the combat arms, we can go to the combat support arms, we can go to the service support arms, where gray areas and your questions will be answered. I hope it's clear. Okay, so now let's start with, we're going to start with the combat arms, which is the fighting component of the army, which comprises of the infantry, the armor, and the artillery. So, I don't know where if you have any questions on any of those combat arms, feel free to ask your question.
Build the youth. My name is Eli Lope Jr. from Okrika Local Government. Permit me to take you back, sir. This is my question. What are the measures the army has put on ground for those of us that come from the rural areas, so that we can also partake in this event?
Did you get it? Come again, please. Come again.
What are the measures the army, the Nigerian army, including the Ministry of River State, Ministry of River State, have put in place so that those of us that come from a rural area, those of us who don't have access to social media, we can also be part of this program?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. This one-day seminar, sensitization seminar, will be stepped down graciously by the local governments. Is that okay? Aha. So you can see that there were nominees from the LGAs. They will act as our ambassadors, what they have learned here. So when the sensitization starts at the LGA level, they will be the front liners for you. Is that okay? That has answered your question? All right, all right.
Thank you, ma. But please, for emphasis, this section is going to be highly professional. It has to, this session is supposed to actually enlighten you more deeply on the army and not on sensitization. So your questions should be structured towards the army and not sensitization. Is that clear? Thank you. So for now, we are on the combat arms, which is the infantry, the armor, and the artillery. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask your questions. They'll do justice to your questions.
Those ones on the aisle, you don't have any questions? So what about, yes. So I assume you are more enlightened on the combat arms. So let's move on to the combat support, which has to do with the engineers, the signal, and the others. The engineers, the signal, the Nigerian Army, electrical and mechanical engineers, the intelligence corps, supply and transport, and those other ones. So which of them do you have any gray areas on, so we can shed more light on it? Okay.
Okay. I'd like to ask concerning education. I'd like to know if there are military teachers.
Let me just take that straight away. We have even up to lecturers in the army. When we talk about teaching, we have the military subjects and courses, and we have the normal civil courses. Like in our military school, the bulk of the teachers are even civilians. And very few military men teach, except you want to teach in a military school. What I mean by military school, like for instance, we have a school of infantry that is strictly military. No civilian goes there. The Nigerian Army Armored School, where I was also one time an instructor there. Those ones are purely military. And it is not limited to either the officer's cadre or the other rank cadre. Anybody can be an instructor, so long as you meet the basic requirements. And there's what we call instructor's course. Like for me in the armor, you must pass the instructor's course to be able to be a teacher, or we call it instructors. So to be an instructor in the school, you must pass the basic criteria for that. So is there any other question? Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. So please, there is one question I want to know, and this supply and transport. And I want you to throw more light on that. And there is another one I want to ask. Like you said before you joined the army from 18 to 20 or thereabout. There's some of us that's here, some are close to 50 years, and they even want to join. So is there any hope for them? Please. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon. I am Adonis, Sergeant Adonis. Now, the eligibility of joining the army, first of all, is from 18 to 21 for non-tradesmen. Why for the tradesmen is from 18 to 25, 26, as the case may be. However, for you to be qualified as a tradesman, you must first of all have your trade test from a valid and liable training institute. You don't just go at the roadside and manufacture certificates of trade tests. We will confirm it. And at the point of confirmation, if it's found out to be false, you'll be disqualified. So for those that are above 25, please, the army is not for you again. And over the baton to your younger brother, younger sister that are within the age of 18 to 25.
Good afternoon. For those of you above 25, there's what they call direct short service. If you are a graduate, the army grants you from 25 to 30 for direct short service commission. Then you are eligible to be an officer. One, you must be a graduate. Two, a professional in your course. So, if you are above 30, there's a certain training that your age cannot go through. I will not put a man of 50 years to run 3.2 kilometers for me. He will die. Or a man of 50 to cross obstacle. His bones are weak. Or if you are 50, your bones are weak. Crossing obstacle crossing, you cannot cross at 50.
So the army look at your age. So some certain trainings are for younger age, not for older men. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Captain Obidezo. Okay, on the second question you asked about the supply and transport. Okay, the supply and transport is actually one of the combat service supports of the army. And its responsibilities are, one, feeding the army in peacetime and in wartime. We have caterers in the army that are trained. And there's what they call field kitchen for us in wartime. While the force is advancing and fighting, they are cooking behind and following the force. They help the army to live and fight and everything. So then apart from that, we have what we call soft skin vehicles. Those are B vehicles. We call them B, the classification, we call it B vehicles. Those are soft skin vehicles, like your normal day-to-day Hilux you see, and or you call them Hilux, we call them B vehicles. And all those trucks, those are B vehicles. They train drivers on all those things. Then when we talk about the low beds to carry our tanks and all those things, they also train the drivers. Then for the army, we take firefighting at a very, very different level. Not the way you people handle firefighting for us. Because sometimes we deal with ammunitions that are liable to explosions and other things. So they are trained on how to handle, to fight the fire from those things when it happens. And even in wartime, how to handle that. Then also they have some other courses that are very liberal, that are used, like for now, if you go to some places, you see Nigerian Army officers mess and suits. Like if you go to maybe Lagos and some other places, it's not here yet. I think they're still trying to build one in Idako. So now it's military personnel that actually manage those army officers mess and suits. They are hotels that are actually maintained and managed by military personnel. So the S&T, their duties and their roles goes on in peacetime and in wartime. And all these things are just to bring the people closer to the military, to understand that what they used to know about the military is not actually what it is. I hope I've been able to. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Samson. I just want to ask, because most time I'm not a military man, but I am the one feeling the fear most. Most times when I'm traveling on the road, you will see their vehicle breaking down, most especially our Port division here. You will see their vehicle, their healers. Sometimes you will be on a worry road. You see a very risky place, their car will break down. Does it mean that there is no, I don't know how to put it, they can't scrap those ones and get them new ones? Because I know that military work is very risky. Is there not any means that they can scrap those old ones and give them a new ones? Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Please give him the mic.
Okay, my name's Korumo Alalibo Martins. It's on the area of medical. I just wonder, does the army have, as an officer now, do you regularly go for medical checkup on the area of your status, on any, whether you have any ailment or the other? Because of one of my in-law was a senior military officer that died of HIV. He was gone to several wars, but after he had the sickness, he died of that. So I don't want to know, as officers, when you go to battleground, after battleground, you familiarize with the community people there. After that, when you come back to your camp or base, do you usually go for medical checkup to know your medical status?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for these questions. But actually, I'm going to answer it. But I think we are actually derailing from the main objective. These are personal questions, and why military vehicles break down. It's a machine. Even human beings break down. So for the vehicles to break down, and the system runs in such a way that those vehicles you're talking about, if you use your vehicles the way we use those vehicles, I don't think your vehicles will last even up to a month. So, but that is off our question. Then secondly, for you on the health status of anybody, that is it's a personal thing. Nobody should tell you to eat when you need to eat. You understand? However, there are courses, when you want to go for any course, you're expected to come with a medical certificate to prove that you're medically fit, even while you are still in the army. So you will still have to prove that you're medically fit. And let me point this out to you. A soldier or a serving personnel with HIV that was already commissioned or recruited before he contacted that HIV, it is the responsibility of the army to continuously manage that soldier till retirement. And even after retirement, he's still entitled to the National Health Insurance Scheme, even after retirement. So if someone refuses to check his health condition or take care of his health, I think at that point he's matured enough to know that I'm not feeling fine and I need to seek for medical attention. Thank you. Well, please, let's ask questions as regards professionalism, not personal questions. Those are personal questions. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I have listened keenly to the various speakers who speak at different times. And I want to confess that truly, I am beginning to have a paradigm shift as prior to the earlier orientation we used to have about the Nigerian army. Mine is just a prayer, and I want to pray. Because we have made this sensitization in this manner about the recruit cadre, I want to beg. We have graduates here who are aspiring, like myself. If we have this type of sensitization program at the direct short service level, I believe many of us will do better than what we are doing today. So I am begging that please, we have it now at the recruitment level. Let us also do so at the direct short service level. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, this one.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Samuel Ejeku George. I'm here to ask, what are the duties of a provost corps?
Okay. Lieutenant Kovadu. Say the duties of the provost corps. That's the military police.
Good afternoon once more. The provost, marshal or provost officer, they act as the police. One, they maintain discipline in the army. One, they arrest a military man of offense and basically military man of offense. The way the police act in civil, that is how the post officers act in the army. That's why they are called military police. They discipline the army, ensure discipline, checkmate, and even offenders. They are not the prosecute offenders. They are just the duty of the police, military police. They do the same work as in the military too. Thank you.
Please, where's the mic on the aisle? Where's the protocol with the mic on the aisle? Okay, you are the one. Can you be very audible enough? I think you need this mic. You need the mic. Please, just a second. Okay, before the mic comes to you, I think there was someone that wanted to ask a question down there. Yeah, okay, you. Come close, please. Before the mic comes to him, so let's just handle this.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Precious. I'm a graduate of marine engineering. My name is Precious, and I'm a graduate of marine engineering. My question is concerning the engineering corps. and then one of the officers made a statement. He said for those that are graduates and above the age of 25, we have to go through the direction service course. And please, I would love to know also the requirement for you to be able to register for the direction service course. And also, my second question is this: if you want to be a part of any of the corps, do you have a choice, or is it that the army just throws you into any of the corps, or you have a choice of the corps you want to participate in?
Okay, thank you. Did you get it? No, covered. You heard the question. So what's the requirement for direction service, and how are course selected?
The direction service are most professionals, doctors, lawyers, engineers, and the rest. Why they gave them, as a doctor, you are given from 25 to 40 because of the consultants. If you're a consultant in the medical level, they get your age limit is 40. Why? Because you're a consultant. One, your course of study determines where you are being deployed. You cannot deploy a medical doctor to the infantry. And you cannot deploy an engineer to serve as a medical doctor. That's what they are called professionals. So if you're a doctor, you are trained as a doctor. That's why it's called professional course, direction service. Yeah? Requirements are what you study. You must be at least your class, at least direction service, you must be a class upper. No, not less than that.
Thank you, Captain Obiduzo. Okay, let's take the question from the eye.
Hello. Sorry, please. My name is Chinedu Silvanus from Ahoda West. I just want to, Ahoda East, sorry. I just want to ask if the Nigerian Army has a vacuum for showcasing of talents. Because myself, I'm a driver, and what I do, I call it a professional driving. If given a good car with good engine and tires, I believe I could convince the Nigerian Army, no matter my age.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, it means if you desire to join the army, you will come as a tradesman. So long as you have your driver's certificate, driver's license, and your certificate that you are proficient in what you do. But however, for mostly tradesmen, I must tell you that you need special skills other than driving. The army trains its drivers, but even if you come in, you're lucky to get there, it's just an added advantage for you. Yeah, thank you. What?
We have 3 persons here.
Okay.
Good day, everyone. Good day. My name is Abel Oxford. My own is a plead. I want to plead with Nigeria Army that I've observed that almost all the people that are making comments, we are talking about the age bracket. So I want to plead with Nigeria Army to please look into that age bracket. Because there are so many of us who are eager, we are willing to join the Nigerian force now that we have gotten the awareness. But the age is denying us. Please, I am begging. I still remain Comrade Abel Oxford. Thank you.
You are welcome. Well, it's a plea, and it's not my responsibility to say if it will be accepted or not. But secondly, note, what an 18-year-old boy can do, you can't do it. No, don't worry, we're not going to argue about that.
Yes, my name is Wilson Alpheus. I'm from Andoni local government area. Sir, I want to ask this question. You see, I've been to army recruitment before. And what brought me back, I've passed all the tests. What brought me back, I wrote the exam, I passed the credential test. They screened me. Later, they still call River State back again to 2014. and said, if your result is from 2009 downward, go back house. If your result is from 2010 upward, you are approved. Is such thing in army recruitment form?
Okay, thank you. It's just a basic logic. You understand? If maybe as Adaye, they were looking at the age you have declared, and when you do the mathematics, you know that your age, maybe you were forging your age. If they tell you from 2009 go back, it's because they would have calculated if at what age was this person's WAEC. If you said what year was that?
Which year? 2014.
2014. As at 2014, you were supposed to be how old?
I was supposed to be 22 years.
You were supposed to be, thank you. Please give him the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nobu Noya from Ghana. So my question goes like this. I want to know more about intelligent corps.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Hello? Yeah. Okay, he said how you will get to IntCore. There is no way you will be posted direct to IntCore. If you are coming as a recruit or are you coming as a graduate? Okay, if you are coming as a recruit, you will train with every recruit. Then from there, all the recruits will be divided into different corps, depending on how you passed your exams during the training. Then you can have it as a merit, or sometimes if your OC knows you are capable, you are good, it might make 1 or 2 moves to send you to the IntCore. Otherwise, it cannot be trained directly to IntCore. You must undergo the main recruitment process. Okay? After the training, then they will be divided into different corps. That is why some of us, like somebody like me, I find myself in infantry, and I'm pleased that I'm a fighter. Okay?
Okay, thank you. Let me just shed more light on what your question is, in addition to what she said. You said you want to know more about the intelligence corps. The intelligence corps of the Nigerian Army has to do with gathering of unprocessed intelligence, processing it to find out, like for instance now, if some people are planning on doing something wrong, maybe to go and break a pipe or something and to steal crude and all. Now, the intelligence corps is saddled with the responsibility of unraveling that thing before it happens, or finding out who were the people who actually perpetrated that particular act. Like, you know, there are a lot of things, offenses and things that happen within the army and in Nigeria and River State as a whole. The intelligence corps is saddled most times with the responsibility of giving a prior warning to that time by doing some analysis. And, you know, for instance, if someone has a habit of always doing so thing by so year and by so time, by so day every month, naturally you look at it and say, okay, on the 15th of every month, this person is in the habit of doing so. Let's say, for instance, they're still in your compound on the 15th, between 15th to 20th. Now, it is left for the intelligence corps to say, okay, future plans. We know that this is the peak period it happens. Why does it happen? Who are the perpetrators of this? And they go the long way to find out and unravel those things. So their duties also go up to the cyber warfare command. They also have the counter intelligence command. They have the counter intelligence command, which goes ahead to also debunk some kind of sensitive information that links out of the army. How to manage it so that the information that goes out does not cause damage to the public. Thank you. Please, let her.
Okay. Good day, sir. I'm Opara Dudebi, and I'm a final year nursing student of River State University. So I'm saying, am I still going to get another training, a medical training? One, that's my first question. And my second question is that, am I going to practice with the medical field of army, or like I don't know, how am I going to practice?
Well, when you're done with school and everything, and you apply, you will practice in the medical field what you studied, because your course is highly professional, and it's also a sought-after course by the military. That is one. Then when we talk about training again, we're talking about physical training and military training. You must, even if you're a nurse, okay, let me put it this way. Yours is even more the same. When we talk about the pastors and the imams and the reverend fathers, at first, they come with their certificate and they are still trained as a soldier, because when the chips are down, you will protect yourself with your weapon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Good day. My name is Comrade Baragogonte. I'm from Andoni. I have a question to ask. I said my name is Comrade Baragogonte from Andoni. I have a single question to ask. And my question is, you made mention of legal system in Nigeria Army, the legal unit in Nigeria Army. And I observed something. In this country, a lot of Nigerians are beginning to fed up with our legal system in this country. What is the synergy between the Nigeria Army legal system and the judicial arms of government in this country? What are they doing? Is there any synergy in the way they are working? That is my question.
Thank you for that question. However, let me put it straight to you. The legal service of the Nigerian Army is saddled with the responsibility of defending the army in the civil court and carrying out court martials. So if you're talking about the synergy, they go to court to defend the army, the lawyers in the army. They go to the civil court where maybe, for instance, you feel you are aggrieved. You can take yourself to the court and you sue the Nigerian Army. That's why sometimes you see maybe, what's your name? Bara.
Gogonte.
Okay, sometimes if you agree, we can see Gogointe versus Nigerian Army. That is where the army lawyers will come and do justice. They will go there and the civil court will do everything. But like you know, why sometimes people feel the army is not actually doing certain things is because, one, as a soldier, you're bounded by certain laws and privileges, not just the Constitution. We have what we call the Armed Forces Act. The Armed Forces Act is what is first binding on the soldier before the Constitution. So in his line of duty, there are times where you might feel offended that this man has gone out of his line of duty, but he's still covered by the Armed Forces Act. But the synergy you're talking about is the army has its own legal system, its laws, that when a soldier offends or an officer offends, he's charged to the general court martial, where the lawyers is free to get a lawyer, an army lawyer, to actually defend him in the general court martial. Thank you. So please give me.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Douglas. I have two questions, sir. I believe we are on the general mistake. I want to ask one, are recruits, those within the age limit, eligible to take BSc courses, train for BSc degrees in their particular discipline, or until they are already officers? Then the second question is, will an enlisted officer, for instance in the Legal Services Corps, be required to go for combat like those in the armor, artillery, or infantry corps? Those are my two questions, please.
Okay. Your first question, can a recruit, after recruitment, proceed to further his education? All right, the answer is yes. Now, I will give a case study now. I am part of the beneficiary of it. And by God's grace, that is done. So, if you are recruited as a recruit, and you still have the intention of furthering your education, you have the process and the laid down rules that you have to cover for you to achieve it. The army has various schools. In Lagos, they have School of Medical Science. In Makurdi, they have School of Technical Science. In Akure, they have School of Education. Lagos as well, School of Finance and Administrations, where they offer various courses ranging from banking and finance, accounting, office technology and management, and engineering courses. So if you join as the recruits, you are still eligible to attend your peak of education, if only you will.
Thank you very much, Captain. So, do we still have questions?
One up here, sir.
I heard no. Do we still have questions? Aye or nay? Nay. Okay, I'll take we'll take 2 more questions. 2 more. One from up, one from down. Is that okay? Because it appears the questions are being repetitive. And the questions are not directed at what we expect you to ask. So, the one up. Is it only this side that's asking questions? Nobody from this side wants to ask questions. Okay, you all come back this way. Your mic is stationary. Okay, so that one. Just hold on when the major is back. You all want to ask questions. Are you ready to stay here till 6 p.m.? Are you ready to forgo your lunch? Oh, you've already had lunch. That's why you can talk. Are you ready to stay here till 6? So limit your questions.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I am Redemption Ogechi from the ancient city of Ahoda, or from Ahoda East local government area. Please, I want you to pay much more attention to this question because I believe it's a bit technical. I had expected when in our pre-test that more lights should be thrown or should be hinted on this very topic, but all the same, there's been this notion that bogs my imagination, and I believe it's also a purge in the heart of many Nigerian youths. I want to ask, does this fear in the heart of Nigerian youths, and even in our new intakes officers, most of them don't want to be posted to the north, because of the emergence of Boko Haram insurgency. So I want to direct my question this way. This question, when answered, will be able to explain and to kill the fear in the heart of many Nigerians. Okay. Why has Nigerian army not been able to record a final victory over Boko Haram?
Well, this your question is actually off the hook, but I will still give you an answer. It's an ideological war. You don't end an ideological war just like that, because, for instance, when we talk about ideology, it's just like for me coming to you now and telling you in Ahoda, the whole of you in Ahoda, leave Christianity. I go kill tire, you know, go end, you go take before you go finish. You understand? So once it has to do with ideology, it takes a long while. But it's a gradual process. It's not just a Nigerian thing. There's this Ireland Republican Army that was also termed the terrorist group. It took years before it ended. So thank you. I think that's the last person for the day. For want of time, we're working with time, so we would not exceed that. I think he has asked.
Check. Good afternoon, sir. I would like to know more about the main department and the section in the army.
There are no main departments or sections in the army. If you had listened to my presentation, I think you would have understood what I said.
Sir, thank you very much. My name is Fred Sunday. Secondly, I'm interested to be among witty people. Number one, we are here. We need the opportunity, and I need the opportunity. Me, Fred Sunday, need the opportunity. I need it to happen in this place for the Nigerian army to take me along. I have my documents with me. Thank you.
Thank you for your interest. But however, we do not have the powers to take you from here. We're only doing a sensitization. And with this, I think for want of time, would have to call it. Okay, there's a link that will be provided, and I would have said I would drop my number, but you would disturb me. I need my own time, so I wouldn't. So at this point, I want to most sincerely thank you all for your questions. And if you feel you have any other question, maybe when we're done from here, you could meet me outside to get one or two clarifications. Thank you, and God bless you.
Let you know from the gate, I don't go down, lady. I want a chick with thick hips and licks her lips. She could be the office type, but like the strip. Girl, you get me aroused, how you look in my eye. But you talk too much, man, you're ruining my high. I don't wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof is ceiling is on fire. And you looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jury on my women, and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do with a little menage? After the party, me and you could just slide for a few, and she could come to this love.
Got to do it.
What's love? It's about us, it's about just me. What's love?
Got to do it.
What's love? It should be about us, it should be about just me.
I know you got issues, you got a man, but you need to understand that you got something with you. Ass fat, frame is little, tattoo and I wanna just dance a little.
sometimes and you can get discouraged. When it seems as though our working lives are keeping us apart, put your trust in me, baby, don't you worry. And it won't be long now, so we must be strong. There was times I know I let you down so badly. I never knew then what losing your love would mean to me. Ask for anything, I'll give it to you gladly. 'Cause you're part of me now, and you must believe that. If you're hurt, I'm hurting too, and I'm thinking about your love. If you need someone to care, I'll be there. You should know I'll never change, 'cause I'm
Build
thinking
the
about
youths.
your love.
Build the youths. All right, one house. What's going on there? Please, 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 and please. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the conclusion of this very wonderful, auspicious event for this evening. Please, would like to have the group photograph with our very distinguished guests who are from the Nigerian Army here today. So please, as much as we can, let us make these things very quick as possible. Please, we need everyone seated. We need everyone seated. Everyone seated. Thank you very much. Please listen to this. We would have group photographs, and after that, on your way out, you would have your lunch at the gate. Please put your hands together for our mommy here. Okay. Also, listen to me. Also, for those of us who have written your names and your right information, we will communicate to you as the stipends drop. Okay? Agreed? So I need everyone seated in their rightful positions now, so that we can proceed to have the group photograph, and then we will move on to have other items. So I would kindly request our guest from the Nigerian Army. I'll kindly request our guest from the Nigerian Army, and also the PAM secretary. Before that is done, please would like to welcome one of the youth dignitaries for a vote of thanks, please. Please, let's put our hands together for Honorable Claude Orikio.
Good afternoon, Nigerian youth, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry for Youth Development, our lovely mother, Mrs. KJ Ruhoma, the Nigerian Army, ably led by General Belema Kiri, and all other officers highly represented. I am Honorable Claude Orike Ndubisi of the 4th session of the Nigerian Youth Parliament. I was House Committee Chairman, Petroleum and Niger Delta Affairs. I feel very honored that the Ministry for Youth Development under our permanent secretary have been able to train very well-cultured youths, and I am one of them having this great privilege to do a vote of thanks for this great program. I wish to appreciate the state governor. I wish to appreciate also particularly the presidency. I wish to appreciate the Nigerian youths. I wish to appreciate my colleagues who are also here, the NYCN. I wish to appreciate all the guest speakers that have spoken. It is of worthy to note that as an aspiring officer of the Nigerian Army, we must ensure every sense of discipline before our entry. Take, for example, we must detach ourselves from the family. I have a twin sister who is here. And for you to separate two twin girls, for one to be in the education, one to be in the military, it means that they are committed to doing something very serious. I want to let us know, for you to come out to become a soldier, you must be totally committed and married to Nigeria. I therefore, on behalf of the Rivers State Government and the Ministry for Youth Development, say thank you very much for coming. We wish all of us a journey mercy as we go home. We pray that all of us who are here will become soldiers and will serve Nigeria with every form of dedication. Thank you very much, and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Please, would like to have the representatives from the Nigerian Army and also the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth Development, and the invited dignitaries to come forward for a group photograph. Thank you very much. Photographer, please.
Build the youth. Build the youth. Please, I was informed that the shops did not get to those this way. Am I correct? Is it right? That those here didn't get the small chops. And I know that you're not up to 800 there. We'll have extra